happen, and then there's the things that happen.
It was a very savage episode.
So, yeah, I really get these rubber bands that I use on my slab wall. They
Did you say
wear out.
rubber bands?
Well, so one of the things, because each slab is there's a slight variance in the slabs, and I don't really adjust the wall. I put a large rubber band behind them that I use to help hold the slab up against the lip, which some slabs don't need it at all, but some slabs sometimes are just slightly smaller and they flop around if they don't. So I have these large rubber bands that I use, but they get stretched out and they start to degrade and have to get replaced. Anyways, hello, Madam. Madam will be joining us this morning because she asked for the link.
Yeah, I got rid of the slab holders that you screwed into the wall. I got rid of that and I replaced it with like a bookshelf that I got from IKEA. It seems so much better and easier to maintain because I know one of those things actually cracked one of my occasions, which really got me pissed off.
Well, I don't screw them into the wall. I just use adhesive 3M, the command strips.
I don't trust those because they've always fallen for me. I'm not an adhesive guy. I don't like adhesive because they always seem to fall.
So you don't use it right, so you're saying?
I just don't use it. No, these walls, they get, they fall. They come out. There's only a few things in this place that has adhesive holding it up. Put a nail on the wall. That's what it was meant for.
These were meant for not using nails. And they will work just fine.
They look great, though.
And I don't have a billion holes in my wall.
I don't have a billion holes in my wall either.
If you did this, you would.
Yeah. No, actually, I did it like I said, I removed it, and now I have 2 shelves holding my comics, which they look fantastic, and I could easily remove them when I want to. So I'm happy.
As long as you're happy.
That's what's important, right?
No.
That's what I tell my wife every day.
What's important to you? For Mark, it's staying out of the sun because he's been bitten by a vampire.
Well, it's like that, yeah. The sun's coming up over here earlier now, which I'm happy.
The sun's coming up. You got cakes on the griddle? Is life nothing but a funny riddle?
No. I've never heard that one.
You've never heard that?
Nope.
Mark?
I've heard it.
I was going to say, I should hope so. Well, John Denver?
Oh, yeah, definitely not John Denver. John Denver doesn't come up here.
Why'd you say it like that? Like, definitely not John Denver.
Because John Denver does not come up to New York.
All right, let's get down to brass tacks.
Well, John Denver doesn't come up anywhere because he's dead.
Well, that is also true. The only thing I know John Denver for, I'm going to tell you the truth. The only thing I know John Denver for, nope, not even. I know him from the Muppet movie.
You know what Country Road is? There's not a person on this planet.
They even sing it at the World Jamboree for Boy Scouts or for scouting.
New York is very different when it comes to things like that, though, to be completely honest. We are not. We're probably the
World
one place.
Jamboree. Not the U.S. Jamboree, not the Deep South Jamboree, not the Country Bear Jamboree. I'm talking about
not the Berenstein Bear Jamboree.
Well, that's the thing. New York is not big on
part
country.
of the world. Okay, fair
we're
enough.
We're not big on country.
They lost the World Trade Center, so now they're not part of the world anymore.
Oh, that's a low hit.
Oh, is that too soon? 23 years later,
dude, man, I worked there. I literally worked there. Go back to yesterday's video I posted. I did a little live at 12 o'clock. I was there. I worked there. So Yeah, it still hurts. It still hurts.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I know John Denver from Oh God. There you go. That's a deep reference there. Oh God, you devil. Yeah, those are some funny movies back in the day.
Hey,
George Byrne.
speaking of funny movies from back in the day, has anyone seen Dune Part 2?
I have not seen it yet.
I loved it.
Rob,
I loved it.
like, go see it ASAP.
It is first of all, it's beautiful. The story is great, and it has
ASAP on the biggest screen you have at your disposal. Like,
it is.
just go see that shit, dude. Like, I haven't felt like I was watching a real movie like that, like in that style and genre in years. Like, I'm like, yo, I remember the days when Ridley Scott filmed you, like everyone knew not to miss them type things. Like, you went and saw that shit, and you're just like, like go see that shit, bro. That was a goddamn movie.
I'll put it on my list. I mean, I just realized the other day I looked, I go, oh, I got like 11 movie passes available, so I need to use some of them.
Yeah.
I know that obviously I'm going to use a couple for Ghostbusters, but
Ghostbusters and Kong up next.
Yeah. So I would say this much. As far as comparing it to the first movie, it has more comedy in it, even though it's not a comedy. But there's like more scenes where you get a good
there's
laugh
humor.
at it. You know what I mean?
Got it.
So
we're at a part of the story where just the existence of the plot line it'll give you a little levity.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is there another chapter after this, or is this?
I don't want to answer anything, right, Izzy? You don't want to answer anything. Like,
yes, okay, got it.
I will tell you this much.
In all sincerity, like if they wanted to,
it's a franchise.
If they wanted to make like 8 of these films, they could. Like,
yeah,
you're familiar enough with what exists.
It's a franchise, so that's the point.
This movie closes up everything, like from part 1. You got part 1 and 2, and it completely closes up everything flawlessly. If they never make another one, you would be fine, but it is wide ass open and like already set up for another one if they want to.
I'll have to go back and rewatch the first one. I barely remember it.
Yeah, I should definitely need to, because it's kind of like part 1 and 2 is movies 1 and 2 is like part 1 kind of thing.
We got both halves of Whack Comics in the chat this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so Sledged 75th.
I would not spoil anything, but what's his name? Bardem.
Javier Bardem.
Javier Bardem.
Love him.
He's awesome in this movie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's great. I like Batista's good too, man.
Dude, I didn't like. By the end of it, I'm like, this Timothy Chalamet kid, like he fucking earned his badge. Like he earned his badge. Like I'm like, holy shit, biscuits.
He definitely learned how to scream. I can tell you that much.
He learned how to fill in the blank altogether.
Look at that, Simon too.
I thought I just came back from the movies. I thought I'd jump on for a little while.
What'd you see?
Madam Web.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Dune 2 came out yesterday, and you spent minutes of your life out of the house seeing Madam Web.
It's like, what is wrong with
you? I had a voucher that needed to be used, and that was on.
It sounds like It sounds like you owed somebody a favor.
Were you the only 2 people there?
No, there was actually half the cinema was there.
Really?
Which was weird. And we had some very noisy idiots that I told to shut the fuck up and get the fuck out, and then they eventually did.
We just call them Aussies.
Just disrespectful little punks is what I call them.
Jerkwads.
Like y'all are interrupting my viewing experience of Madam Web. Come on,
that's right.
I'm trying to watch this garbage. Can you watch it?
No, in all sincerity, tell us the 3 things you liked most about it.
It has women.
Don't tell us a lot. Just 3. 3 positives.
I'm just trying to think of one.
It was Dakota Johnson.
It was okay. It was okay. It was okay.
No. What were 3 things about the movie, about the okay movie that you enjoyed?
The ending was okay.
Like the fact that it was
over. The ending was great. I got to get up and leave.
Yeah, man, those credits, man. I love those credits.
Yeah, there was no after credit scene, which was, at least give me something to look forward to, and I sat through it, nothing.
Let's see. Things I liked about this movie. It ended. I didn't die watching it. And
I'm really impressed with you. Like, I don't know many people that could go to the theater and like look at what's playing. Like, all right, we got Dune 2. Fuck it. Let's see Madam Web. Like that takes a different kind of character right there. And you got it.
I haven't seen the first one, so
that makes sense.
I've seen the original.
At this point, I'm just going to have to assume you went there to fap at the Sydney Sweeney like the rest of the people.
There you go. There's positive.
She looked very nerdy though. She wasn't. Yeah. But I did see the trailer for Godzilla X Kong.
Oh, that shit on the big screen. That hits different on the big screen, don't it?
That's another level. And I realized I have not seen much of the MonsterVerse.
Check it out. There's not much to catch up to.
I actually watched the 2015 Godzilla movie, the one with Bryan Cranston in it.
Yep.
Yeah. So you got that one. You got Kong Island.
Yeah. So I've got to watch Godzilla King of Monsters.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I've got just balls to the wall. Like
I do remember
4 movies, right?
I do remember seeing that. I just didn't remember all of it, so I must have watched it when it first came out and didn't remember much of it. So I just want to make sure I have seen them all before I go and see the new one.
Yeah, check out King of Monsters. Then you watch Kong of Skull Island, which is exceptional. Then Godzilla versus Kong.
Mm-hmm. I would say you probably will have to see Godzilla versus Kong and then this one. If you only need to see a few of them, or if you just need to see one.
Yeah, I would watch all of it.
Oh yeah, definitely. But
I am a movie guy, so I'm not going to bail out on go. Oh no, that one's somebody told me that one's average. I'll watch them all.
Mike Epps was Madam Webb's Uncle Ben. Sure was.
Now, Simon, the important question
don't know if that was true or not.
Is it still your birthday or is that now yesterday?
No, it's still my birthday for 17 minutes.
Well, happy birthday, sir, on your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
For once, we didn't say that, and somebody's not telling us to go fuck ourselves.
I'm not a big celebrator of my birthday. I'm surprised I even mentioned it on Remy's stream earlier today. But
so your birthday is March 2nd.
What was that?
I said, how old are you?
45.
40? You don't look 45. Come on.
I feel 45, but I don't act or look like 45.
I think that's the case for many of us.
Mm.
Like I feel like I'm 15, but my body tells me I'm 82.
Yeah.
My mind is telling me no.
Meanwhile, my driver's license says I'm 47, so
there are some other really cool things.
My driver's license says lots of things that are wrong, though.
Did y'all see the first official photo from the upcoming Tron Ares? Disney and Jared Leto both showed the shot of.
Yeah, I saw that photo. It's not a good week for photos.
It's a great week for photos.
Not if your movie's called The Crow.
I mean, I didn't say good photos. I said photos. We got the Ares photo. We got the, like you said, the Crow photo. And we got the Superman official photo yesterday as well, which That got me hyped, dude.
That did. Like, I think a lot of people are comparing it to the Kingdom Come for obvious reasons, but I think
Because
it's
the Kingdom Come logo, yeah.
yeah, but it's a Kingdom Come, but with a little flash of the OG logo.
Well, it's the Kingdom Come design. It's not colored
Yeah.
the same way as Kingdom Come. Kingdom
Yes.
Come is red and black. This is red and yellow still.
Exactly. So the colors and kind of like the outer border has reminiscence of the classic, OG original logo, which I've always wanted to see that logo on screen in some way. And we did get to see it, right? Because in the
Superman and
show,
Lois,
They
they
did it, yeah.
straight up recreated the Fleischer brothers
Mhm.
suit for that.
And here's something I learned. It turns out yesterday was Superman's birthday. Yesterday being February 29th. That's why he leaps taller than a single bound. Because he was born on the leap year. A leap
He's
day.
leap years taller than this single building.
That's why he's a leaper.
Yeah, that's a really, really poor joke.
It wasn't a joke. It's a reality.
Rob, you're not allowed to judge jokes this morning.
Rob, I think that was such a poor joke. We didn't even have to say it was a poor joke. We could have just let that one lie.
Let it lie. It's playing. It's playing. Already did. The remote's in there.
Okay, so any good weekend
Mark,
stuff going on?
Mark, it's so dark where you are. Can you light a candle or something? Or
You would say the electricity is out, but he's able to go
He's showing
online.
us up what's above him, anyways. He's.
My wife was using the laptop yesterday, so it's all leaned back, and I'm just too lazy to pull it back forward.
You gotta do what I do, man. You gotta get the Wi-Fi connection going.
What?
Do that Wi-Fi.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with his camera angle?
Oh no, I'm talking about the lighting. I was thinking about the lighting.
Everything, Rob.
Your Wi-Fi, your lighting have anything to do with each other either? I mean, I know that I'm not always the most technologically hip individual, but Wi-Fi has nothing to do with light generation.
You sure about that?
100%.
Hey Google, turn on entry light.
The ability to turn and on off
Bam!
lights remotely.
Look at
The
that.
ability to turn lights on and off remotely has nothing to do with light generation by the Wi-Fi.
Sorry. My apologies.
Thanks, Miss So.
Still done the old-fashioned way with a light bulb.
Connected to Wi-Fi.
Even if it might be a modern LED bulb.
Flights to Charlotte. Starting at 167 round trip. That sounds pretty good, right?
Oh, flights to Charlotte. All I know is my flight changed. My flight I booked heading out originally was 6 a.m. departure, which was a little rough because by the time to leave my house to get to the airport early enough on time because it's San Francisco, it means I was going to have to leave my house around like 3:15 around 3:15. Now they moved my flight to 5:20 in the morning.
You might as well just stay over the airport right now at that point.
I was like, oh wow, I'm getting up really early. I don't know if I'm getting, or maybe I'm staying up. I don't know.
yeah, just don't sleep.
Yeah. So you're gonna be there for Thursday morning though.
I'll be there Wednesday.
Oh, you're gonna do the Wednesday flight? The flights are cheaper in the week rather than going in on Friday. That's what I've been noticing.
Yeah, well, usually Friday, Saturday, Sundays are usually more expensive days to fly, and Mondays, right? So it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are usually your cheaper days for flying.
Mm-hmm. You also got to consider that it is Father's Day weekend.
Yeah, well, and Charlotte's always an expensive airport to fly into because they charge all kinds of extra fees. But
so I see Frontier's round trip is 167.
If they're still in business.
Yeah, exactly, right.
The problem with the one Frontier, remember, that's once their lowest fare they're going to show up, that's no baggage.
Yeah, exactly.
Not even a carry-on. I mean, you get a personal, like a small. You can bring a purse or a fanny pack, but that's
Those
it.
purses can get pretty big. I mean, you can really get away with
No,
a
it has to
purse.
fit within a small little. I mean, they're really particular.
So check this out. The price of the flight round trip would be $167. The price of an additional one carry-on bag is $116 to $120.
No.
I'm not lying. I'm
That's how
looking at it
that's
right
their
now.
whole business model is they get you to look interested or like you're interested.
It's cheaper to ship your clothes via FedEx or something so that it can arrive at the hotel.
It's personal.
I just ship a box over there and then get the clothes over.
Jeez, that's outrageous.
Yeah, no, it's not
That'll make you pack light.
it's not a good airline. The only
It
time
won't let you pack at all. Actually.
yeah, I've never flown it. I bought a ticket for my nephew when he was on a 24-hour leave out of Camp Pendleton, so he could come up for the day and fly back the next day, and he didn't need any baggage. But I mean, otherwise, I mean, yeah, it's I don't know.
Meanwhile, United.
Or I guess you said Frontiers. I was thinking
Yeah.
Spirit. Spirit's the one who's really, really bad.
Yeah, Spirit's pretty, but Frontier is dime a dozen.
Yeah, same thing.
So you have Delta. Delta has their lowest cost right now is $222. You get one checked bag for $80, but no carry-on. And for $292, so that's basic economy. So economy, I don't know how much of an economy is it. Economy is $292, so it goes up. You still to check in the bag is $80, but I stopped checking bags a long time ago.
Yeah, well, only if you're making connection flights and stuff, I'll tell you, checking bags is the way to go.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What
so you
up,
don't have to carry this.
What up, Roscoe?
But
hey, Roscoe.
They have for me it's different. We have to get to Charlotte, the cheapest flight's like $700 round trip.
Mm. Yeah, I'm looking at this. It's actually pretty. The price is not bad. I'm going through the range of 200 to 300 round trip. So that's not too bad.
No,
Rob, you should just caravan and make an odyssey of it, and just
my God, that's a long trek.
Odyssey to Heroes Con. You could stop along the way, several places and meet people and.
So if you leave now, you might make it there in time.
You might do a Travis thing, get a bed, stop by different.
You don't have to get a van. Just get in your car.
Get a van,
some of us have to work.
You gonna be working when you're over there?
No, I am taking the week off, so it works out where I take off the Wednesday and fly out Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then the following Monday.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think the Tuesday is a holiday, or maybe the Wednesday is a holiday.
Tuesday for what?
Wednesday's a holiday. So I'm taking Wednesday through Tuesday off. So I'm taking a full week off, and then I get an extra day because June 19th is Juneteenth, which we get off now. So it means I get an extra day off. So once I'll have 2 days at home after post-con to get back to normal and go through probably spend Juneteenth going through my inbox at work just to be able to get up to speed after having been gone for a week because I'm not even going to look at stuff. So
yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like
Geek Out with Roscoe. I just got here, so Robin's taking on to be at Heroes Con. Yes, he is. Everyone's joining him on the way. So as he stops by, everyone's going to collect, and then everyone as a group is going to come and caravan together to Heroes Con. That's
so convoy, yeah,
convoy. No, I thought I'll just get a horse trailer, and you guys can all load up in the back of the horse trailer.
So here's an honest question. Here's an honest question from Lee.
Yeah. No, I was just about to get to that. Yeah.
Yeah. What the F is Juneteenth?
Many of us are still figuring that out ourselves.
True.
It has to do with the emancipation or elimination of slavery in the United States, and so there you go.
So check this out. So you could get an Amtrak train, because I actually like a train ride. A good train ride is great for $84.
All right, Sheldon.
No, dude.
A train ride is nice.
Yeah, even economy has. I don't know about you guys on the East Coast, but on the West Coast, our train. Oh, you ride the passenger train for distance like that on the Amtrak. Even the economy has lots of leg room and
Legroom, you could just walk around. You could have food. It is a long, it's a long trip because it's a 13-hour trip. So it is long for me, but I like it. I don't mind.
Yeah, it's the problem. I don't know how it is out there, but I mean, the problem we have out here is that so Amtrak has to give. They don't. The railroads are owned by the freight companies, and so they have right of way over the passenger trains. So the passenger trains end up sometimes having to sit there and wait periods of time for freight trains that are going to be coming through the area or something, which can be annoying. But my youngest took the train down from school the first time, but the problem when they were at university, we said, "Oh, you can ride the train down instead of having to fly." But that turned out to be not only a long ordeal, but it was an overnight travel only, so they didn't like it very much.
Yeah,
but no, that's $84 versus $300. I mean, if you got the time,
that's one ride. So it's grand total.
It's
Grand total.
100.
It's 210.
Oh, 210.
Yeah, 210 grand total.
That's not. I mean, it's a savings, but it's not. It's like, but there's time. And
yeah,
it's like
you're wasting time. You're giving up time.
If you don't like flying, or you just like the rails, then
$90 more left more. You might as well fly and just do a 2-hour flight for me.
Yeah, well,
I think the convenience of the train. That's what it is. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's like for me, it's like I only have one option for a direct flight, which makes it at least reasonable because then it's it's under 6 hours. It's like a 5 hour 40-minute flight or something like that for a direct flight from San Francisco to Charlotte. But if I do anything that's got connecting flights, then all of a sudden it becomes like 8 to 10 hours of travel and annoyance. No, there's no TSA on trains.
Just jump on in.
I say that Roscoe's got it with caravan curing cancer.
That would be days.
Come on, it could be a whole week event.
You see, if Charlotte is slightly closer,
and then I'd have to drive back afterwards.
And then it'd be a great party, and then you guys would raise so much money.
You're from the West. You should understand.
On your way.
Being out west, you should understand the vastness that this country is, and that traveling across it by vehicle is not a pleasant experience.
Maybe you could get one of those decals, though. The C3 decals on the side of your van or something, and
try driving in Australia for any distance, then you'll see how boring and bloody can be.
I personally hate driving. Hate it.
Oh, we used to love it. We used to go to a con in the next state over nearly every November for about, I think it was 6 years, maybe 7 years straight, and it's a good 8.5 hour drive to get to the next city in the next state or whatever like that. And it's like, the first couple of years you're like, oh yeah, we enjoy the trip and everything like that. But after a while, it's just like all you see is nothing or bush, and that's pretty much it. It's nothing.
That's 80.
That's good scenery up there, though. I think.
Well, that's about 75% of what I see when I go to see my parents, because it's about 8+ hours to drive from where I live to their place in Palm Desert, and most of it you're driving through the Central Valley, which is just open farmland, and then you're into the desert after that. So.
Yeah. So a drive from me would be a 10.5 hour drive.
You see, That's crazy because I could drive south for 10 hours and not leave the state.
Yeah, I'm in the very end of the state, so and we don't have big states in between. So you got like New
I know.
York, New Jersey.
America got lazy when it moved west. They just it just started making the states bigger and bigger. So, fuck it.
Well, New York by itself is pretty big, right? But since
No.
I'm at the peak,
Not when you're talking to people on the West Coast, it's not.
New York is the third largest state, isn't it?
No.
Texas is the largest, isn't it? Well,
No,
not including
Alaska's the largest.
Yeah, not including Alaska. I forgot about Alaska. But is it Texas the largest, followed by California?
Yes.
Yes.
And then New York. As far as
No one cares. No one cares about number 3.
oh, people
You know.
Oh.
You know, number 3 is big. Like so I will go through New Jersey because I have to Pennsylvania, through I skipped Delaware
Okay.
this time.
It's Alaska, Texas, California, Montana, New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada, Colorado, Oregon, Wyoming, Michigan, Minnesota, Utah, Idaho, Kansas, Nebraska, South Dakota, Washington, North Dakota, Oklahoma, Missouri, Florida, Wisconsin, Georgia, Illinois, Iowa, then number 27, New York.
27? 27 is New York. Well, we're largely populated, so that
You're
counts.
just ahead. Oddly enough, you're just ahead of North Carolina, your destination.
Oh, it's funny.
And did I mention that Georgia was bigger? So even Mark's bigger than New York.
So Arizona.
Land size or population? Just
Population.
Yeah, we're talking geographic physical square miles.
Yeah, population. We got the cake.
When you go population, it's a different.
Georgia's pretty big, and then when you start actually measuring surface area, it gets a little bigger. There's a lot of hills and stuff, you know.
Yeah. So 10-hour drive.
This area, if we could just iron it all out.
We can just flatten it all out.
New York is like third, right? No.
It's like third.
Misinformation.
Prove that I didn't really attend geography that often. We got a Long Island.
Almost easy. Third, 27th, same difference. Yeah.
Maybe because it takes him like 3 hours just to drive.
I'm going to be
one
taking
block.
Izzy's statistical facts with a grain of
There you
salt
go.
from now on. I think.
Good morning, the immortal Biggie Shack. I see the immortal Biggie Shack is now in a feud with another YouTuber. I saw that this week.
Uh-oh. What's the feud?
It's like the Hatfields and the McCoys.
Yes. What's going on? Let me pick a side.
I don't know anything about that.
Somebody made a video and said in the video they were like doing like a parody on giveaways, and they used Biggie in their parody jokes and stuff.
Oh.
From where he won a previous giveaway of theirs.
Why would he do that?
I don't know. They were doing a parody giveaway and pointed out in the video that Biggie participated in his giveaway from his Biggie Shack account and from Melody's account.
Mm-hmm.
And the dude, it wasn't funny. I saw went and looked at a clip of it. It was just, I don't know if I don't watch the dude's content to know if that was him being like genuinely funny or him trying to be funny or what. It was weird.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing was weird, to be honest with you. You could tell he was trying to make a funny video, but I guess like you have to get the jokes. And I didn't remember, like, I know I'd seen this. The channel's name is Sticky Goose, and I couldn't remember how, like, I've heard of Sticky Goose, but I feel like I had seen a video of his before, and I went and looked on his channel, and I remember seeing it. He was the arrogant jackass who walked into 2 brick and mortar stores wearing a GoPro, trying to sell his own books to customers that were in the store shopping and got kicked out of 2 separate comic shops. And he attempted to make a video calling out those shops, but all he did was make himself look absolutely stupid and unaware of how life works and how cringe that is to go into someone else's place of business, like without permission to be privately recording, because it is a private establishment. Like,
Yeah.
and then to try to poach their customers like that. That was the absolute dumbest thing. Like, that's the most disrespectful thing you could do in any body store. But then, wait, by the end of the video, you see he goes and buys a new bicycle. Then it dawns on you he's a fucking cyclist, and it all makes sense.
So
you hate cyclists just as much as we do over here.
I think that the world, like, hey, I appreciate anybody working out, but I think the world over does not appreciate the mentality of cyclists. I didn't say bicycle enthusiasts. I didn't say exercise enthusiasts. I said fucking cyclists.
right.
So
I didn't say
Is he just
trail riders or no fucking cyclists.
So he likes to latch on to things. So, like, for example, when the whole scandal of Epic came up, he wanted to make his video on it, and he had no clue what he was talking about, and you could tell in the videos, like, well, look at here, and this is, and I'm like, no, dude, that's not how it happened. So,
it looks like he's just looking at some of his videos. It looks like he's turned into just kind of like more or less a shit poster, like just doing commentary for clicks, which is perfectly fine. Like, people enjoy that and everything, but it's, I don't know, like, you know, different people have just, they perceive the world differently, and some people are really good at discernment and having pretty solid takes, and some people they're just off. From the ones that I've seen of him, for my opinion, they're pretty off.
He has no idea what he's talking about. I say that because I've seen his stuff.
And he jumped on the bandwagon when that decor idiot was having a go at the CBCA awards as well.
He jumped on everything. He jumped on everything.
Wasn't he the guy who was upset about the award show and everything and made a big video about that? And
yeah, he pretty much jumped on Decor's bandwagon and gave his 2 cents worth in a video as well. And
cyclists and who? Good morning, Brother John. Now the Biggie Shaq scandal happening right now. Biggie Shaq is warring like the Hatfields and the McCoys with the guy named Sticky Goose, who used Biggie as like the brunt of one of his jokes in a video he was doing a parody on giveaways. And the fact that Melody won a giveaway and Biggie Shaq stole it from her. I don't think he stole it. We're just still waiting on Melody to post about her giveaway win is all. We're just still waiting. That's all.
So we all have to pick a side right now. So we're obviously on Biggie Shaq's side, right?
I don't know if there are sides because I'm just not participating. I think Biggie.
Feels in the coins. You said you better pick a side.
Biggie has it handled.
Yeah, I don't think you have to worry about Biggie.
I'm Switzerland.
Pro Big.
Is he just to run it back for just one half moment? So, you know, when he goes to population, New York is 4th.
Oh, Jesus.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Still not 3rd.
Who's number 1? Alaska.
By population?
Number 4.
Number 1 is California.
Oh, of course.
It's not even close because California was 38.9 million and Texas is 30 million. And then then it's Florida at 22 million.
Makes sense.
And just to give you an example, the California has more population than the whole of my country.
Yeah, just to give an example, you guys have like 5 people on your country, and that's it. And that's about it compared to everybody else.
And half of them are named Simon, apparently.
That's right.
And just one of them's named Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, brother. Good to know. I don't mind being number 4. Still number 1 in my heart.
Florida, though.
Still not on the podium.
That Florida don't count because Florida doesn't have anybody that actually was born there.
Half of them are New Yorkers, anyways.
Yeah, exactly. So it don't matter. So yeah, we move. Got the list. Okay, yeah, there you go. Just making my list here.
Making my list.
Checking it twice. Beat you to it.
Actually, I was going more Dukes of Hazzard with it, but even though it was the right
I
word.
actually said the chicken.
California has more people than Australia, but half as many have a home.
It may be true, sadly.
Yeah, California has more cyclists, so that's a negative.
They're all cycling here to Arizona, as far as I know.
Yeah, there's been like a great migration to Texas as well.
Yeah.
We're seeing actually, there's some numbers. There was, and then there's some numbers now that are showing it. There still is for Texas, especially Austin, is still seeing an influx of young folks. But what we're, from our side, like California, everyone was talking about the exodus. That's actually reversing now. We're seeing an influx back in again as people are coming back to these areas where, because these employers are requiring people to start to come back to work into their offices and stuff. And we have a still, regardless of anything else, we're still a huge tech mecca.
And sounds like they're starting to participate in modern day slavery. Like they're forcing people to come to their state. Forcing you to come here to work now.
Indentured servitude.
Yeah, indentured servitude. That's nice.
I'm not saying it's a good thing necessarily.
I'm waiting on them to call you into the office, Rob.
I go in once a week.
Yeah.
I go in once a week to the office.
What's up, Rich?
The
what do you wear at the office, Rob? Do you wear a suit and tie?
Cummerbund.
I wear jeans.
Suspenders and a tie.
Jeans and a polo shirt.
A monocle.
Monocle, top hat, and a cane.
I'm not gonna lie, I want to see a monocle.
Yeah.
I want a monocle. Give me monocle all day.
No, jeans and a polo shirt.
Oh man! Good morning, Brian. LCS.
The office is only 14 minutes away. It's like 7 miles, but it's not a cape, space case cards. It's a cloak.
Getting back on a topic I know everybody wants to know about, Spidey. Didn't Madam Web feel like a movie made 20 years ago? Like, all jokes aside, like just in the tone and style, it literally felt like a film that was made in 2001 to me and just shelved and released. Like it completely fits in with that time era in my mind.
I was going to say mid to late 90s, but yeah.
Yeah, close enough for sure.
It's a candlestick.
Like I didn't. I'll never walk out.
Trolley.
I'll never walk out of a movie, but it kept me going for the movie. Like, I'm not saying it was a great movie. I'm saying it's an okay movie. I'm not saying I hated it.
He never walked out of a movie, but he probably went to the bathroom multiple times.
Sony about the movie.
Sony has a problem with producing what I call discombobulated movies, where everything sort of seems in the wrong order.
Mm-hmm.
Like I noticed that mainly with Morbius, even though I actually enjoyed Morbius. A lot of people hated it. I actually enjoyed it. I like that sort of nostalgia feel of some of the old school CGI effects and stuff like that. But this felt even worse.
Yeah, that's a late editing issue a lot of times that films can have. The Marvels is another example of that the late editing issues. The movie was chopped to the point that you can tell it didn't feel like a natural flowing movie. It felt like a product that had been overworked on. And I'll be honest with you, like, I know like this is going to be crazy for some people, but I think Madam Web is a better movie than the Marvels when it comes to like beginning, middle, end. And like just plot, like the Marvels was all over the place, chopped to shit. And like I know it's flashier and has more colors in it and music and stupid jokes. And I know that like that gets some people over. But in terms of like just final product, I think they did a better job with Madam Web. That's how
The other thing that I do like about the Sony movies, the Marvel movies, is most of them have a more serious tone.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't mind, you know, I like a good mixture of action and comedy because sometimes it can, and if you do it well enough, it will play off each other. But I wouldn't mind. It's like what I've been saying about Thor. Like I'd love to see a serious Thor movie. Whether they do it or not is probably another question.
Me and Izzy touched on this earlier. Like we live in reality. So when you go and watch a movie, people don't think about it enough. Like a lot of these modern filmmakers, just the fact that these other worlds that we're watching, that just simply them existing can be lighthearted and humorous. Like there's a character in Dune named Stilgard. Javier Bardem plays him. In Dune, they're not holding your hand through the plot. They're not trying to be funny, but just the fact that these are how these people would interact in this world for us is humorous. Back in the first Thor movie, Thor took that was a very serious Thor, but the fact that you have an Asgardian god in reality, the way he interacts with reality is comical. Not to him. He's not trying to be funny. It's not a joke written for him, but the way that he moves through the world is humorous. You don't have to write jokes. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to write jokes. They're just there.
Yeah. So pretty much what they were doing in Dune, without giving away anything, is it was his natural enthusiasm that made him funny, right?
For something that
he wasn't trying to tell jokes.
Deal with.
He wasn't telling jokes. Where what's going on right now with a lot of the movies, and I have to say DC, the latest DC movies are doing the same thing because they were jumping on the whole Marvel bandwagon for a long time when they were trying to do, is that they're force feeding us jokes where other movies are not doing. And I think my problem with the Sony movies is one person, and it's Amy Pascal. I think she is a moron. I think she's an idiot of a producer. As far as, because every movie that's come that she's produced in, it's always a situation of, yeah, we like this character, we think they're great, and it's always trying to throw in that hope. It's part of the Spider-Man universe. No, it's not. You can't do a damn thing with Spider-Man because you made an agreement with Marvel now. So you're not doing anything with Spider-Man. But you want everybody to feel like it's Spider-Man. So we like to throw in so many Spider-Man references. We want to throw them at you so that you could have a feeling that it is a Spider-Man movie. When in fact, we already know it's not. We know it's not part of that universe. So stop doing it and just start giving us a good movie. Stop trying to think what we want and just give us what we want.
I think that's why they dressed up Ezekiel like Spider-Man.
Yeah, the whole movie is meant to make you believe it's a Spider-Man movie.
And it's like, dude, like the guy was literally in like he was in like a suit and dress shirt with no shoes in most of the comics when he first appeared.
Yeah.
There's no suit or anything like that for Ezekiel.
And Ezekiel in the comics, he didn't come across as a villain when he first came out.
No, that's right. Like he was almost like from what I vaguely remember, almost like an anti-hero sort of style sort of thing. He was a bit mysterious at the start.
He was so this version looks more like Morlord. Morlund. Morlund than it does Ezekiel.
Yeah, one of the what do they call them? The Inheritors?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I remember reading that story years ago. But yeah, it's like, stop doing it and just give a good, like, stick to the animation. I think you're doing a good job there. But leave if you don't want to give up the keys, then then work together if you want to make it work. Stop giving us garbage. I'm tired of that kind of crap. You know what I mean? That's what causes movie fatigue. Yeah. Anyway, I got to go downstairs, but I'm still on.
What up, Biggie?
Biggie.
Morning. Good morning.
I'm with you, Biggie.
How are you guys doing?
Man. Great, man.
Listen, bro.
Biggie's a moron.
So, this was like 2 years ago, so I can't remember the specifics on. He's saying I entered multiple times, multiple accounts, and this something in the video. I mean, it was my girlfriend's account that won, I think. Okay, I think what happened was my phone died, and I used her phone. And back then, it was only her account on that phone. So I entered with her account, and he acted kind of weird about it. I think I don't think he quite knew it was me at first. I was like, look, it's me. I used my girlfriend's phone. I only entered once, though, I think. The whole entered with multiple accounts shit is bullshit.
Well, you definitely did. Well, real quick, you definitely did, Biggie. That's how he knew Biggie, Shaq, and Melody were the same person. But the big thing to understand here is it doesn't matter. Like you did, but it doesn't matter. Like you pointed out, like she was probably,
a lot of people do it.
She was probably sitting right there with you in the room. Y'all are watching the same thing. She's there. You know what I mean? Like who cares that y'all are in the same house?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you know what I mean? If Melody entered,
Pretty sure it was just one account.
If Grandma entered, like if y'all are all there, you're all there. You know what I mean? You're there in the room watching the same crap.
Right. So the funny thing is like I can't believe he brought it up because he did me dirty. He like showed a bunch of keys during this giveaway. They weren't big keys; they were like minor keys, right? And he was like bragging. He's like, "This is the minor key giveaway," and he sent me a bunch of back issue bullcrap. And then even if you watch his video, it says the message he's reading. It says, "You sent me some other books. You were talking about Dennis the Menace and Top 10. I reminded him of the books he was supposed to send. And then I told him the only reason I didn't open it live is because the package got wet. And I'm glad I didn't open it live because I would have been disappointed." So it's like this guy is wacky, bro. This guy's nuts.
I'm running into school to do this little this book fair raid he's doing today. I'll be watching from the background and be back shortly.
Hi, Mark.
Anybody see Shogun?
No.
I saw the trailer on the big screen for it though last night. I can't wait. I want to check that out this week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched first 2 episodes. I loved it. Like I said, I said it on a couple times on things. I loved the book, and I loved the original 1980 Richard Chamberlain 12-part miniseries, and so far I'm digging the heck out of this one too.
I have that on DVD too. That original
Yeah,
series.
Because you can't. It's not streaming anywhere. Oddly enough.
So what's
I started off that.
Is it on Disney?
No. You mean the current one? Yes.
Yeah.
The new one, it's Disney Plus and Hulu.
Here you go, Bob. Let me put code on it.
They brought Hoarder's Hide. Say it's not as good as the original. I don't know. It's not done yet. It's been a long time since I watched the original, but
yeah,
it's definitely cool. I mean, I like the level of detail that they went into watching some of the background stuff on this one, what they did to try to make it as historically accurate as possible from a set design and costuming and how people behave and everything else. The VHS limited edition of the original. Yeah, it was funny because somebody was asking me about where they could see the original, and I had to look it up, and I was like, "Oh, it says like not streaming anywhere. The best bet is to go to your library and go check it out."
I think I had the box set on VHS, and then when I finally did the transition, I think I bought it on DVD.
Do they happen to have it in on YouTube? Kind of like YouTube usually has shows like that hiding somewhere.
I haven't gone looking for it, but I mean, it'd be it's a 12-part miniseries originally, so it's not something you just sneak in on YouTube necessarily.
They can sneak in a lot of stuff in YouTube.
I mean, granted, the internet is a big place, yeah. Seems slow compared to the original this far. I can.
Yeah, I had about.
I don't necessarily know.
I'm sorry.
Thing. I was just responding to Scott was saying that the new one seems a little slow compared to the original so far, and it could be, but I don't necessarily know that that's a bad thing. Sometimes rushing into certain things is We'll have to see once it's all done. That's ultimately how you have to judge these things. That's is in their entirety, as opposed to after only having seen a little segment of it. Sorry, Biggie, go ahead.
So my first inkling of noticing something was off about this guy was at that auction. That was like the first time I ever experienced Sticky Goose, right? I went into his auction. That's the first thing he lied about in the newest video. He said it was like a 700 or 8,000 subscriber giveaway. I don't know what the hell he said, but it was an auction. And, I treated him like everybody else. He said, hey, share out the auction. Let's get some people in here. So I asked some of my friends to come. And he was selling books. And he had like the first Jessica Cruz. What was it, Green Lantern 33 or 31 or something? And he sold it for $3. And we were in the chat. We was like, oh, yeah, that's a $30 book. And he was like, oh, that's a $30 book. And I didn't think nothing of it. But I asked my buddy later, I was like, how'd it go? Did you get your book? He was like, nah. He said it cost too much money. He couldn't sell it to me. I was like, oh, red flagged. I was like, that's not good. And I was like, well, I just hope I get my giveaway. Like, a lot of times people don't send out the giveaways. And then I get the wrong books. Oh, yeah.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. Definitely, bro. Like, that was the first red flag. And then I got the wrong books. And I was like, all right, I'm done with this guy. And I just haven't watched him for like a year and a half. And then this happens.
Like, I tuned up to him recently because he was, it just pops up in my stream, apparently. So I'm watching him, and I'm listening to what he has to say, and everything he says is it's third-party knowledge. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah. I mean, he's got good books. So you kind of look at him like you're like, well, he's got some good stuff, so maybe he knows what he's talking about. But then you see him go into cons and give people a hard time for not buying stuff for FMV. It's like they're at a con selling books. They're not going to buy your crap, bro, at regular prices,
Yeah. Well.
Oh, well. I was in a good mood when I started that video. I was making Rob's mystery box. I was enjoying myself, and then I had to get introduced to that, and I was just, like, blown away. And then at the end of the video, I find out that we had a water leak at one of my houses that I watch. I had to go check on it, so I had to run. So Sticky was in my chat. If I would have just had like 10 more minutes, I would have probably got him on panel, maybe. Or he probably would have wussed out. He probably wouldn't have came on, but I had to go. I had to go check. It was all right, though. It wasn't like the house was flooded.
Izzy, your Spider-Man guy is really just irritating me.
You don't like Spidey hanging?
No, but he does that. That's cool. Now it's cool. He's just flipping back and forth like crazy.
Scott was saying that you might wait till Shogun has finished to binge it all. I was contemplating that myself, even. It is one episode a week is tough for a show like that. But then again, I don't know. It's a lot of streaming or binging, at least not in one day.
Hey, do you know how many episodes it's going to be, or?
I don't know.
Is it 6, 10?
That's a good question.
So the original one was a miniseries.
Are they hour episodes?
Yeah, the original one was 12 episodes. Yeah.
And it was a miniseries?
Yep.
Was it, when it originally launched, was it like a day-to-day, or was it like week-to-week?
Usually back in the 80s when they would do a mini series, a lot of times it was consecutive nights.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So they would say, okay, tune in each. It
was a weekly event.
Yeah, it would be like for a week straight or something, oftentimes, or 2 weeks straight. Not always, but because they would usually run those mini series like that would run during not during the normal season.
Yeah.
So you had your regular season TV seasons
they call it
during the reruns.
Suites. They called them the sweeps.
Oh no, not necessarily during sweeps. Sweeps would be during the regular TV season, because that's where the regular shows will put in all their juice, their special stuff. But
the non-rating.
a lot of times you would have these events during the rerun times because you could run a limited series like this, and it was run every night over 12 days, and then it reran a month later. Yeah. So yeah, most likely during the non.
About right now, actually, this time, because they never ran. Yeah, they never ran anything during the summertime because the summertime TV was just full of reruns. TV wasn't even worth watching in the summertime.
Scott saying this one's going to be 10 episodes.
Okay. So I guess that's the version of streaming. That was the version of binging back then.
Well, that was just. I mean, that's how. Again, when you had the way that the TV seasons worked, you had your spring and your fall season, and you had your gap. Your summer and winters were reruns, right?
Yeah.
And so during those times, it was like usually 2 to 3 months. You could run other content if you wanted to. So sometimes you had series that you were testing that maybe didn't make the cut originally. Yeah, you might have had a series that you liked, but it didn't make the cut for the main lineup. But so now you bring it out as a mid-season debut, or it could be a mid-season, or you might drop something as a replacement for something else that was like, oh, this show sucked, so didn't do as well. We'll bring this in, but also you would bring in these mini series as well as other type events. You could bring them in. The last time I'd seen anything similar done really was Gallivant. I mean, they didn't run it on back-to-back nights, but you did have a period of like 4 weeks where they ran 2 episodes back-to-back in January and shoehorned in the entire season with episodes in a essentially 4 or 5 week period during that off-season, television off-season, figuring that we'll try something weird and different and see if it draws better viewership than reruns of something people have already seen.
Yeah, I remember they did that sort of stuff over here. Obviously, I think I was too young when Shogun first came out.
1980.
Yeah, so I would have been 1. But I remember when they did like the original TV series, like it was in two parts. The Stand is another one. They would do that, like what you said, Rob. They do it in consecutive nights, like during the week or whatever, like that, to fill up like non-rating period times and things like that. So,
and like Rob said, they would do something like that where they tested out a show concept as like maybe like a mini movie, like V. When V first came out, V was awesome. When they first came out, it was a TV movie, like a series of TV movies, and then they did like the mini series, and then they finally made the show. But I think the mini series was definitely better than the TV series.
The first TV series, with Diana when she's eating the rat, is that the one you're talking about?
No, that was one of the first movies. The TV series I think started when the girl gave birth to one of them, or something like that.
That was during that happened.
But Diana was already kind of like she was outed. In other words, I remember by that time she was outed.
But we're thinking of the V like from the TV series V, right?
Yeah. It started out as a movie. They started it out as a movie series.
The lizard people.
Yeah, it was awesome. I remember when I first saw it, I was freaked out when they ripped up their skin.
Yes.
Yeah.
when they had the girl eat the rat, that was pretty bad.
They tried to bring it back. It wasn't the same.
It's usually what happens.
Yeah. There was something about that show when it first came out because it had that 80s feel to it, right? Their costumes and everything. And then when the new one came out, just didn't have that luster that it, that nostalgia that it probably should have had. I would have kept the costumes in stack, and they went with the whole black leather look. Like, nah, man, give me that red Star Trek: The Next Generation type look. You know what I'm saying?
That's the crap you guys were wearing.
Yeah, good stuff, man.
Yeah.
All right.
That was good family viewing back in the day.
It was. It really was. The whole family could see it and freak out together.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
So how's the sculpture coming?
The sculpture?
Yeah, well, no one else here
You're
is
the only one
sculpting.
that does sculpting.
Okay. Well, I have 3 plasters that are all painted bronze now. This is the original bronze, but I still have 3 of these now all painted. And right now they're all sitting on, I found wooden bases at Michael's. I spray painted those black that just happen to fit perfectly. And so they're all like glued to them and they need to sit for like a whole day before I move them. So, but those are done. And then I need to work on my other one today.
Okay.
And I was thinking about maybe doing, I have these. I was thinking about doing variations of these now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, this particular profession doing something, in a different pose or doing something else. I'm not sure. We'll see.
Make a big chess set out of bronze statues.
I love chess sets. I think that'd be cool.
Like I've never learned
chess
how to play. I never learned how to play chess, but I know there's a shop over here called Games World, and they have like jigsaw puzzles and board games and all that sort of stuff. But they quite often have like fancy chess sets, and sometimes they'll have like ones with like all dragon pieces and things like that, or they'll have ones that are like be all medieval or things like that. And I just reckon they look cool.
I have one that's Egyptian. There's Egyptian, figures in it. I love chess sets. I think they're super cool. I have one from Israel, I believe. It's all like inlaid with all the different woods. It's beautiful. It's like a work of art. I think they're works of art. They can be.
Yeah, I'm actually disappointed in myself that I never bought there was actually I know it's an extra geeky, but there was a Spider-Man chess set that was made quite a few years back. I'm surprised I never got around to getting it, unfortunately, but it was very nice.
Oh, now you regret it?
Yeah, now I regret it.
I bet you can still find that online somewhere.
Yeah, somebody might have a whole set. I think you had to actually buy it in pieces. Like you actually had to it was one of those like mail order type things.
What fun is that? Like, yay, I have 2 pieces. I have a rook and
It was a way for them to overcharge for a chess set.
Yeah, it's like you'll get the board and like 1 piece or 2 pieces at the start, and then you'll get like another piece every month afterwards, sort of thing. And I'm like, you could have actually just bought the whole set if you wanted to, which is what I was looking to do. And then I'm just like, nah, it's too much of a commitment. I don't have the money, or whatever happened at the time, and then I regret it now.
So you had layaway chess pieces coming, like
they're charging you like $1,000 for a whole chessboard or something. And you're like,
yeah, it's not something like that. Yeah. It was actually very well made.
You get 1 piece a month, and you're like, oh, it's going to take me 3 years to get to be able to play a game.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta be a hardcore Spider-Man fan to get that going.
That's why I was thinking of doing it. I just didn't have the money.
Yeah. I will buy the first 2 pieces this month. The next month I'll buy the next 1 piece or something. I don't know. That sounds crazy.
Sounds like they're made of solid gold or something, Like it should be like inlaid with diamond eyes or something.
They're actually I think they painted pewter or something like that. They're actually like
gold.
It's not gold, but they were decently made though. They weren't like plastic or anything.
Y'all remember the chess boards on Star Trek, The Next Generation, where they were like platforms and
the 3D chess, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool.
What is this? People requesting time off. How dare my employees request time off? Who do they think they are?
How dare they have lives?
Yeah, want to have time with their families and stuff. What kind of monkey stuff is that? My God. Sometimes I hate when I open up my work email and it's just like all of a sudden like a billion things in my inbox. It's like, why can't it just be a nice quiet day so I don't have to work?
It can be, Rob. You know how you do that?
Don't open my email?
That's right.
Yeah, well, eventually people start calling if I don't.
No, they won't. No, they won't.
Oh, yes, they will.
Can you let Izzy
People are
back in?
scared to use the phone now. They don't
I
want
could.
But you don't want to.
So what did I miss?
Where are you now, Izzy?
Car wash.
Oh.
Can you do the song?
At the car wash, yeah. Whoa. That's there you go. That's all you
All right,
get.
I regretted saying that now.
You asked.
I gotta need. I
fact,
gotta need that again so I can record that. I'm leaving.
that was one of my father's favorite movie. He loved that movie.
What movie is that? What movie is
Car
that?
wash.
Car
Car
Wash.
Wash.
I think I've seen
Car
that
wash.
movie.
It was a late '70s movie. It was just it was just life in a car wash. People living in a car, working in car wash. That's what it was. Richard Pryor was in it. There was a lot of It was like an ensemble cast. Yeah, of its time. So I don't. But my father used to watch that movie literally all the time. So yeah. So.
My dad used to watch Andy Griffith's show. He could quote every episode.
There it is. There's a car for you. So yeah. Get all the work done. There.
Is that your car?
That's my car.
It's your baby. Do
That's
you
my
have a
baby.
name? Do you have a name for your car?
I did at one time, but at my older car, but this one I don't
Shitbox?
think I named it.
I think we should name it now.
What do you want to name it? It's a Traverse.
Shitbox.
Oh, Rusty.
Oh, it's not rusty at all. I'll tell you that much.
That's a Joe Dirt reference.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. It's getting the treatment. All that good stuff. Treatment. Make sure.
I think my car Mazda.
Yeah, this is a Chevy Traverse.
Yeah, you should name it Mazda as well.
Why don't you call it the Silver Surfer?
Nah, it's an Autobot, so I put an Autobot logo on it, so it has
Oh,
that,
dude,
like,
me too.
Autobot name. Yeah, I put it on where the gas cap is.
I'll show you mine.
PM reckons you should name it the Rat Queen.
Right here.
Oh,
It's on
look
the
at
back.
that. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
mine's is literally on the gas cap. So
Getting some other suggestions. TM Nerdy says you should name it Rat Queen.
that's too
Godfather
obvious.
Name it Pizza Rat.
It's too obvious. It is
Too
gray.
obvious.
It is gray, you know.
Ratacon.
My Silver Surfer.
Ooh,
Nice.
but no, it can't be a Rakacon because that, again, it's an Autobot. So
Sorry, Mr. Technical.
no, that's how it is, man. It's an auto, therefore it's an Autobot. So
Can't think of any good names.
No.
Silver Streak.
Now that we're quarantined to Autobot stuff, I don't know.
Yeah, there you go.
Just name it Ishmael.
Oh, how dare you do that to me? Go screw yourself with that one.
No government names.
No government names. Yeah, that's not my government name, by the way.
It's
Okay,
probably
now
about another 20 letters long.
Traverser.
Skin mark.
It's a cobot. There you go. Now it's getting the wax treatment. There you go. All that good stuff right there. Trying to avoid showing.
Okay.
What's going on, guys?
How's it going?
What's up?
There you go. Phone call was coming in. So, all right. So we got that going on. Look at that.
All right.
This is what Day in the life of my life.
Dude. Watching a freaking why are we watching a car wash? Oh,
Why are we making it big?
because it makes me annoyed.
Okay, how about this? You want to get a license plate?
No.
Ooh.
The Batman. Yeah, ooh, look at this one. My sister would love this one.
No, we took you off big now.
Okay.
And then you got Mickey, the original. If my wife saw this one, she'll be like, "Oh, I gotta get that. You gotta get that one for the car." I was like, "No."
There was a Mickey Mouse cameo in the new Savage Dragon. It was pretty good. I've been enjoying Savage Dragon. Yeah, he was like hitting on Savage Dragon's son's girlfriend. Pretty pervy.
Oh, cool.
Biggie, was that the book with the creamed out pages?
Yeah, that was the newest issue. I've only gotten 3 issues since. I made a decision.
I saw that naked woman with the white substance all over, and your post said, "These are great to go through. It's going to take some while to ship them out to people, though." And it made me think, is Biggie having to finish before he ships?
No.
I gotta step out. I'll talk to you guys
What's
later.
up, Fable?
Hey,
I'm walking into Finn's school. I'll be back in just a few. In and out this morning.
If it gives you any time frame of example, it started whenever Kennedy Johnson started Hulk. I've gotten 3 issues since the start of his run, so that's how they've been coming out.
He's free use now, right? Mickey Mouse. You could use him in anything.
The first iteration.
Right.
Is that what's going on? That's why it was Steamboat. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So just like
when you showed it this morning, I was like, "Oh, it started. It's begun." Because
wow.
Yeah.
Dang. Yeah, I thought it was a little weird. Like I never even seen him in like McFarlane Spawn or anything. McFarlane loves doing that crap, but yeah.
Yeah, your first iteration is in public domain now, just much like the the Winnie the Pooh was. But you can't, so you can only use anything that was like from that version, and in that nothing that's been added since that version or anything else you can't use because that's all still trademarked and copyrighted.
Fable, I don't think I've seen you before.
Hey, Station. What's going on?
What do you collect?
Shit. What don't I collect? I'm mostly a Marvel guy. I'm sorry.
Marvel. What's your favorite?
Transformers.
Mostly a Marvel guy. I do some DC, mostly Batman. I love indie horror. I do a lot of that.
Oh, really? I got indie horror.
Yeah. And Transformers figures, like Biggie said. That's been my latest thing, my latest foray.
Nice. Cool.
Good morning, guys. Mad Spidey, Mad Big Jack, Rob Fat Stack. How you guys doing,
man?
Circumstances here too.
Hey.
What up?
I shouldn't have opened my email. It's distracting.
Rob, what are you doing? Because you're not. You're just like we're just watching you like do your shit in the morning. I don't know what's going on.
That's because my email is distracted. I have OCD issues, and like the fact that I have emails in my inbox that haven't been addressed and answered is like gnawing at the back of my skull now. So it was my own fault for opening up my email.
We told you not to do this.
I know.
I gave you strict instructions.
I do start work though in 10 minutes, so it's kind of like at some point I gotta start answering some of them. Although at least in theory at this point it shouldn't matter as much because it's now the first of the month. So anything that the salespeople were late on trying to get stuff done at the end of the month, it's too late.
You work at home primarily.
Yes, I only go into the office one day a week.
Oh, that's so sweet, man. I need a job like that so bad.
It's one day too many. But
one day a week where you have to go like smile at other people and make conversation in person.
No, I don't have to smile at them. I work with internal customers, and my job is essentially to maintain control and rein in salespeople. So I get to be mean. Say no.
Draw the line at smiling.
Yeah.
Right.
Or I can say "fuck you" with a smile. I'm allowed to do that.
Oh. Sounds like a fun job you have.
It's all about the wording, though. I can't say "fuck you," but I can mean it in the words that I say. And it's a well-crafted art to be able to tell someone to go fuck themselves in a very polite and business-like manner, such that when they go to HR or to complain, HR looks at the message and goes, "Yeah, that's not what's written here," and then and you go, "Oh, I'm glad that you got my message and understood what I said." But yeah.
So before I tear out, Rob got a mystery box from me, and I was suggested to put Pokemon cards in the box, and I put one Pokemon card, and I double bagged every book or board bag, but these Pokemons are from Tyler, so they're still Tyler's cards. He just sent them to me, and now I put them in.
They're doing the rounds.
Yeah. It's just to
Pastor, I
emphasize
like
that.
pokey slits.
Yeah. So the Pokemon gimmick is going to continue in the mystery or the giveaway box, I think. That'd be funny.
Fair enough. There's still every once in a while there's still a few books that come out with this card still in them. I haven't given them all away yet.
Well, I'm gonna head in and feed my girlfriend the mysterious phantom account that is only used to get giveaways. So I'll catch y'all later.
Daisy.
Oh man.
Fake account. Yep. Oh, good golly, Miss Molly. What time is it now, Ozzy?
Rob, what time did you get up this morning?
Is it coming up on 1 o'clock in the morning for you yet, Simon?
In 9 minutes, it'll be 1 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah.
What time did you get up, Rob?
3:50.
Wow. I got the 3 something too. All right.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I knew you were up because I saw your message short after I got out. Once I got to the kitchen, I was like, oh, I looked at it while I was making coffee. I was like, oh, yeah.
I was up with nothing to do, so I was.
What area are you in, madam?
I'm in Arizona.
Okay. PST. Yeah. Rob, you're on EST, right?
No, I'm in California.
Oh, you're in PST too. Man.
Where are you?
Early for you guys.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm getting up at 3 something in the morning for this.
No, I'm in New York. Yeah, man. It's 8:52 right now.
Yeah, no, it's just
but
coming up.
Reasonable hour for you.
It's coming up on 6 a.m. here, and that's why I got to have to start my work day.
Mad Spidey, what about you? What are you doing today?
Well, I got to go to bed first.
Mad Spidey, what's your first name?
Simon.
Simon, I'm sorry. Okay, thank you.
That's all right.
But it's Saturday now for him.
Yeah, it's Saturday. I took my birthday off.
Oh, nice.
So I have
your birthday?
Yesterday was Friday.
Weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, happy birthday!
Happy birthday, brother! Oh yeah.
Thank you. So I took Friday off, so which was my birthday or whatever. And like obviously, yeah. So I don't have to work the weekend, which is good. So thank God for that.
So
otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
What are you gonna do then for your weekend or your weekend off?
I don't know. Actually, might just chill out, catch up on
wake up early to watch Only Slabs.
Yeah, well, that's
sounds like a lot of YouTube watching.
That's Sunday morning. I might jump on some random, hangout streams if there are any, and obviously do my own on Sunday, or my Sunday anyway. So, because I have my hangout stream on Sunday midday here, and it's I think 8 or 9 Eastern over there. So.
Yeah, it's like I think you start at it's 8 because I think it starts at like 5 or 5:30 my time. So
yeah, I think it might go back to being 9 Eastern once the daylight savings kicks in a bit because I don't want to start running it too late in the afternoon for me because then I can't run it as long if I don't want to, or if I wanted to, should I say? But when daylight savings ends and things like that, I may change it back to the 9 Eastern for you guys.
Yeah, no, it's a little slightly better for me. I only get 5 p.m. time slot is kind of a tricky time because if I'm trying to prep dinner for something, it's like right in the middle of doing all that, and it's And I'm like, oh, I gotta check to see if Spidey's by himself or not.
When you
Everybody
schedule
knows
your
I
stuff,
struggle.
Rob, do you account for like East Coasters? Like
I
when you
have
try
to.
yeah.
I have to for the most part because regardless of what I think about the East Coast, the majority of the people in this country live east of the Mississippi.
Yeah.
So it becomes a situation. So you have to think about that. So I do, to a degree, I think of both generally, and so it's like only slabs. The time was selected based on a combination of East Coast, West Coast, when other people were on, but then also what time is it in the UK,
Right.
and Europe and stuff. Because I do have quite a few people who tune in there now. Unfortunately, not unfortunately, but it's great now. Australia is starting to come in pretty decent. A couple folks, not just Mad Spidey, but unfortunately, trying to find a time that would work for Australia, West Coast, East Coast, UK is really
so tough.
It's almost impossible.
We'll just
So
be spinning constantly, Rob.
yeah, so the time that we have works well enough in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
But like when I schedule my videos, I actually pre-recorded. I have them start at 8 a.m. Pacific time. So that way I don't like on the West Coast. I hate waking up to a bunch of alerts of videos that dropped overnight. Right. So I want to give people a chance to get up and going on that. And it works out well because then that's about 11 a.m. for the 11 a.m. of the East Coast. So then as people are starting to take their lunches, then they start getting, oh, here's a video to watch at lunch. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Type of thing. Right. So
yeah, that's how I've been doing it too. When I think about the times I want to come on, I think about, okay, these guys are 3 hours behind. I don't want to come on and they're still asleep. I want them to
yeah. We have to think about it like sometimes if you want to do something where you want participation from the East Coast, you got to sit, especially if you're doing something on a weeknight. You can't sit there and say, I'm going to go on live at 9 o'clock at night my time. Because if I go on at 9 o'clock my time, that's midnight on the East Coast, and that's fucked. Right. So you always have to think about that versus to agree, I'm just used to being on West Coast time. We're used to starting earlier on some of these things to the point where I sit there and go, man, it must be really weird living on the East Coast where everybody's always doing shit like at 9 o'clock at night. I was like, even like when I was gaming, right back in the days when I was doing gaming stuff, all the raids were like at 9 or 10 o'clock at night Eastern, and I'm like, oh man, that's so weird to be starting to do that stuff so late. I'm used to it starting at a reasonable hour, and then like we had done raiding and still be able to go sit down and go watch TV or do something.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, like I got a lot of Central Standard people that I deal with, so they're like an hour behind, and it's always like that with us. It's like, oh yeah, it's still a little bit earlier for you guys. It's time for us to go to bed, and they're still ready to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, baby.
Rob.
Oh, you know it's me. That's right. That's
Louis.
Hello, everyone. So proud of all you guys. I love all you do. And my man Fable, bro. Are you kidding me? That's so
cool. Station. What's going on, Louis?
Only good things, baby. I'm semi getting ready for work, so I'm kind of naked. So I don't think you guys want to see that too much.
Where did Rob's?
Well, maybe I'm Rob's Fit Stacks now, baby. Yeah, dude. Very excited for Heroes. You know what? I deserve some heroes. It's Father's Day weekend too. It's like, hello.
That's right. You see, they keep adding to the list of creators that are going to be there too. They just dropped
I can't
third
believe,
list.
Like, that's my favorite part, dude. I can't. Like, I love you guys and everything.
There's so many creators at Heroes. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I actually want to bring like my backdrops too to get them signed by those guys. Like, traveling with those things. But if the guys,
it's a challenge. Yeah,
a little bit for the airport, not for me. I'm fine. They're like, "Why'd you do this to us?" Like, sorry.
You know what you need? You
almost
need one
cards and then just stick them onto the backing board when you get home.
No,
there you go.
Or or something that it's a roll, something that rolls up and you can put it in a hard golf case or something like, right?
Yeah, boy.
It's like, oh, Louis golfing? Nope, got my backdrop.
No, sir.
Actually, there's a lot of things there's some various things like that for projectors and all kinds of stuff for traveling with them, but.
Yeah, because I tried looking into it, like the hard cases thing, because it's cardboard, so it can slide around a bit. But who knows? Who knows what'll happen?
Yeah,
but it's always fun.
This is not your first time, right?
Well, as far as cons, I only do Florida cons, so it's like drivable, and it always fits in my car perfectly. I can bring like 5 of them, and they fit perfectly in there because they're compactable.
No, but I mean, it's not your first Heroes Con. Or is this your first?
This is my first year. This is my first anything away from Florida Con.
Nice.
And
yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah. Like I just got to see my boys. Really, it is about you guys. I lied.
Louis getting a chance to get. They're finally releasing Louis from the Florida penitentiary, letting him out.
Yeah. It's true. I'm allowed.
He's on good behavior.
I'm supposed to get a passport, I think.
Everybody tells me that is the most comic-centric Comic-Con in America right now. Like out of all of them,
it's unlike anything on a scale that it is. It's unlike anything that I've seen. As far as I've seen similar events, but on such a small scale. Like a high school gym or something. Where it's like nothing but comics. So to go to something that's such a huge convention center size and be 100+ vendors of comics and hundreds of creators and then there's like a small little 10% of the booths are like some other product but I mean it's not like all the other cons, the pop culture cons that you go to these days where it's like so many things that people are selling you and then you're trying to find the comic vendors somewhere amidst it all. This is the other way around. It's like you can't miss the comic vendors because they're all up front. The other shit is tucked off out of the way.
I got to make my way down there.
C3 booth though, baby.
That's right. Comics Curing Cancer booth. That's going to be the place to be without a doubt. Check it out. Because that's right. 1769 June.
Nice.
June 14th through 16th at Charlotte, North Carolina. We'll see you there. Comics Curing Cancer.
Awesome.
Oh yeah.
Matter of fact, I just got. Oh, I don't have one here. Oh, well, I get. Just got in.
The Rob grunt. That's my favorite thing.
Nice.
Some magnets.
Oh, you got the QR code on there too. That's good.
Yep, exactly. So when you the QR code to the link tree, so it'll always take. So it can take you to the donation page. It can take you to the IG or whatever. But so got a whole bunch of magnets in. I'm gonna get some lanyards done, and then I think DJ's got some stickers done, and we'll have some other stuff that we'll be announcing.
Oh yeah, fingers crossed. I might see you guys
pass out for like little kids, some capes that say like blue capes with like the C3 logo on the back, and then like for kids, they could grab a cape.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Interesting.
I love it, lady.
Oh yeah.
Start sewing.
There we go. Like hands.
Not your wheelhouse. Got it.
I'm only going on Saturday though, Rob. It's literally gonna be a 24-hour trip for me. Maybe 29 if I'm fancy with it. But I'm flying back Saturday night. So I'm flying in Friday and then flying out Saturday night.
Oh, which will be there Friday night hangout.
That's what I think. That's a big night. Like perfect.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a busy Saturday then trying to fit it all in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I really C3 is really my thing. Like that's as long as I see you guys, that's where most of us will be. I assume hanging.
But there's
Yeah,
so
ain't a
many.
thing. And then
There's
Friday
so
night.
many bins to dive through, but so many creators to see. I don't know how
I
you're going to
can't
do
go
it.
crazy. I can't do it because MegaCon tried to do that to me. I'm like, no, they tried to take me $53 in the first table. I'm like, what am I doing? I'm like, get out of here, man.
let alone all the YouTubers to meet. There's going to be like 100 of them there.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's all I want right there. Get all my hugs in.
Lucky your bit stacks.
He's gonna have a.
Yeah.
He's got to get all those photos. So he's got photos for video content for the next.
Yeah, basically, bro. My God, a decade. It's my MCU. Like, I can do this, man.
There you go.
You know, and I
dressed
wanted
as-
to do a Saturday Night Louis skit too. We should do that. We should all try to do a Saturday Night Louis skit.
There you go.
Do you know the one
gotta-
where they're like talking about Bill Baskley in the bar? They're like, Bill Baskley. Like this some guy that just does all these amazing things. So I was thinking maybe Chip Getler can be him. Like Chip Getler. We can say all these crazy things he did while we're drunk or pretending to be drunk, either way. Something.
Pretend. What are you talking
I know.
about?
There's no pretending, baby.
We're method actors.
Hey, Tate.
Yay. I love it, dude.
No, that's cool, man. I'm glad that you can make it out at least for the day. Are you? So you're
Me
flying
too.
for one day?
Yes. Yeah, because I'm not a travel guy. Like how fast can I get in and out? I am not a roadster. You know, Roscoe, I love him to death. I'm like, bro, you do not want me in the road. I'm not a good person after a couple hours in the car. I'm not the nice Louis you think. Like
I thought you'd be
I'm
the
in
other way.
prison.
You'd be the entertaining one.
Yeah. And I can't believe Lee is making it. That was a big one for me. Like, I was like, he's coming from Australia, mates. Like, I can make him Florida. Like, come on.
Yeah,
It's in my
he
country.
and Zars is coming too.
Sean is going, and maybe Dave as well.
Maybe Dave. Wow,
That's awesome, dude.
they're all leaving Simon behind.
Both
Yeah. Both sides.
That's all right. I'm used to it.
They had a dope rap video, though. Did you guys see that?
Yep.
Lee and Simon. That was great, huh? They're two Aussies that don't give bloody bogans, the whole lot of them.
I love it when Americans, use Australian things. It's hilarious.
Wankers. I know the terms. Yeah, dude, very excited to see my peoples. Like, even some people message me, he's like, "Is this for real?" Like, yes, it's for real. And it was because you too, Rob. He's like, I got him. He's like, you're freaking right, bro. So getting the ticket, that's like, I got the ticket and the hotel stay at the Hilton. So I got those two knocked out. Yeah. And I told
they'll still sell tickets at the door, right? If you go.
I'm sorry.
They'll still sell tickets at the door, right? If you just go straight.
If they're not sold out, because they do limit how many people. That's one of the nice things is it's not like some of these cons where they just keep pouring people in. They do limit, so that way it's not overly crowded. And everything else there too. So
yeah,
that's the worst when you're.
Oh my gosh, that's mega.
You're so crowded,
Yeah,
and
you barely move around.
If you're short, it really sucks because nobody sees you and you can't see anything.
No.
Yeah,
everywhere.
It was nice. So, but it was great. What's great? I mean, it's not it's an as far as like the con itself, it's not bad. It's pretty cheap. So,
yeah.
Well, you're gonna sell books for C3, right? Like, are you gonna do that or? Oh, okay. You haven't announced it or whatever. So I
don't know what we're doing. We haven't announced anything yet. I have some magnets I've announced.
They are going to be there.
Oh, you're cutting off some body parts or something, Rob, right?
If you want me to cut off a body part, you're welcome to swing by. Put your arm out. I'll hack it off.
Rob,
give you a stick to bite down on.
Find somebody tall and make some stilts for you if you can't see over people.
Mark will cauterize the wound for you.
Yes.
Kidneys for cancer.
Yep.
Well, buy one, Izzy. That's what I do.
We're taking
styrofoam cooler there to keep everything fresh.
We're taking bone marrow donations by lopping off your arm and taking these out.
I got a pancreas with your name on it, kid. I love it. You guys are the best. I do have to really get going though.
All right, Louis. Thanks for stopping in, man.
Station, my friend. Oh, thank you guys. You guys are the best in the West.
Louis.
Keep it up.
I might see you down there. Maybe. I'm moving.
Baby.
I'm moving, and we were thinking about it. My wife was like, she started looking at tickets for me. So I was like,
yeah, that's very awesome, dude. It's awesome. Yeah, I love it, bro.
You're so, honey, everybody's gonna be there. I have to be there. If I'm not, how can I call myself a member of the community?
It's true. It's our meeting, the yearly meeting. Well, I love you, goons. Everybody have an awesome day. Happy March 1st. I think that means something. I don't know, but I love you guys.
Take it easy. It's National Beer Day in Iceland.
Hey, I like the beer ski.
Oh my god.
It sounded like he was doing an Australian accent there for a moment.
I was going to say, no, he's not Tyler. That sounded Swedish.
Oh, good golly. I want to see 3 rat traps? No.
He's like, I want a C3 shirt. And I'm like, just do what I did. I bought 2. You can buy 1. And then he starts going with all this other stuff.
Rob, do you see shirts?
Yeah, they're on fatstacksmerch.com. All proceeds go to Comics Curing Cancer for any shirt on there, whether it's a C3 shirt, an Only Slab shirt, or a Fat Stack shirt, including the new Goon Grand Order of Obsessed Nerds shirt.
Oh, nice. I was wondering what that stood for.
Yeah, it's the Grand Order of Obsessed Nerds.
Nice.
As opposed to in there, it's modeled on the old Batman 66. We have some shirts that say Henchman, but then you also have had Goon. It used to be the Grand Order of Occidental Nighthawks was the what it stood for in Batman 66, but instead it's the Grand Order of Obsessed Nerds.
I love it. It's awesome.
Because nobody's more obsessed with their shit than comic book nerds.
Speaking of obsessed with comic book shit, I just looked at your merch store, Rob, and I don't see any like ladies, shirts.
It's all generic.
It's all generic crew neck, straight. I mean, we need like some tank tops, some sleeveless tank tops.
You know how many of those sold when I used to have them?
2?
None.
Just buy one and then cut it up and.
It doesn't work like that though. It does. It's not. It's.
I used to have all. I mean, I can add more stuff. I don't know because I used to have all kinds of stuff. But the problem is that I went through recently and I purged the stuff that was just there taking up space and didn't sell.
Okay.
Just went to because it was just wasting space.
Right.
I think with the exception, I think there's 2 items on there that have never sold that I just think are cute, and that's like the baby onesie, the henchman in training, and then the dog shirt that says henchman.
I don't see either of those on here.
You have to look under a pair. If you Spring first of all is a very weird shop in that when it puts stuff up there, it won't just show you everything. It will repeat things, which is very annoying. But if you use the drop downs at the top that for the apparel and then the other stuff, it's a little bit better. But Spring is a very weird shop, but you know what? It is what it is. They print on demand, and I don't have to.
Oh yeah, now I see the baby the henchman onesie.
Yeah,
yeah, you don't see it otherwise.
Well, you do if you eventually scroll through enough pages, but you see the same thing 14 times beforehand, and you're like, why am I seeing this so many damn times?
Right.
At least it's not what is it? Is it Redbubble or something like that? You get shower curtains and all this sort of.
Oh, you could do that. I could do that too on Spring, but it's that silly stuff. It's nobody's going to buy a shower curtain that says Comics Curing Cancer. No one wants a floor mat that says it.
I'd buy one that says Goon though. That'd be cool. Shower curtain says Goon.
I will say you do have under apparel. You have unisex /men's t-shirts. and then you have hoodies and sweatshirts, and then kids and babies. You're frankly leaving out a whole gender.
You know what my demographics are for my show?
I'm just complaining.
Madam,
on
would you
behalf
like me?
of all
Would you
women
like me?
everywhere who are looking at your merchandise.
You want to have? I will put something up for you tomorrow.
Oh, will you really?
Sure.
Okay.
We want an unboxing though.
Do we need a women's cut shirt? We need a tank, or are we looking for?
I want a tank. It's Arizona. I need a tank top. It's hot here.
Okay.
Something cool with with the comics curing cancer thing. That would be awesome.
Right. Got it.
Yeah.
I will this evening, or when I get a chance this afternoon. I'll put it once it's up. I'll ping you.
Black, please.
You'll have multiple color options.
Yeah, you can usually pick your color.
Yeah, you can. I think you can. You depending upon the product, you can sometimes have up to 5 different colors.
Nice.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are graced with comic book royalty.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Justin Birch, letterer extraordinaire.
Oh, me.
Oh, wait a second. No, that you haven't won that award. Never mind.
What?
It's
Stan
King-
Sakai's
King-
here
King-
somewhere.
King Smoke Bomb himself.
See,
How you
Justin
doing?
will look great in a nice tank.
Justin has been bugging me for a woman's cut tank top for a while
See?
for himself. Yes.
I know. For his wife, I'm sure he wants to give one to his wife.
Yes, my wife.
Hey Dale. Hey Pops.
Great googly moogly. I'm still waiting. Actually, I got to get a new 2024 design for. We'll have a couple, but when we get closer, special design for 2024 shirt. But
Do you have an idea for that already?
no, I'm going to work with people who actually have art skills, not me.
So you need Justin to letter it then?
No. I can do his job.
He said professional.
But because I will do it, it'll be like in legalese or something. That's the only difference from what I do and what Justin does. Is mine is my writing, all my lettering is in legalese,
And Justin's is all in ambersands. I know how much he loves it.
Rob actually contributes something to society, and I just copy and paste.
Let me tell you, we're finding real quick. You know what's fun is that there's not going to be a lot of need for some people to write some of these contracts and stuff and user agreements because AI is really good at that. Let me tell you, it's scary.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that we're good at is inputting some of the parameters and some of the decision making that has to be made on when people start wanting to deviate from standard terms and conditions. But what an exciting insight to the world in which I work, huh? Sorry, that's enough talk about terms and conditions and
Legal jargon.
contracts. Ugh.
It's riveting stuff.
Pops.
Oh, good. Times in a row, we know. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. It's like it's early here. Oh, yeah, still is. No. We've established that Justin is all about the dingbats.
It's true, all of it.
Right across the bow of the schooner.
Justin, what are you doing today?
I was working on a book earlier in the week, and I received a note to split up a balloon to get it to make sure that it doesn't cover a boat.
Again with the boats.
Different writer and book, and so now that's 2. That's
Wow.
twice.
You're gonna have to go to bed and have like nightmares of boats and word balloons.
Mm.
No, it's the triple mast ship. Well, at least they gave you warning this time in advance.
Oh no, I mean that was a revision.
Oh,
Yeah, so I'd done it once, and apparently I did it incorrectly, and
because once again you covered the boat.
Yeah,
I
maybe
think-
it's me.
How
Maybe
often
it's
do-
just against boats.
Maybe you've learned something here now, and that's consistently the artists like their boats. Don't cover them
Yeah,
up.
How
maybe
often, Justin?
subconsciously, I hate boats. Maybe
That's fair.
what it is.
Justin, how often do you get stuff back that you have to redo?
Oh, every day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep, you do it once, and then
Do
you
you
send
take
it
that
off.
personally, kind of?
The only time I take it personally is when they tell me not to cover a boat.
So it's been twice.
Yeah, twice. So you send it off. That's your first proof, and then they'll send it back with notes, and then you send it again, and it's second proof, and then they'll send it back one more time, and that time it's maybe just like change this to an exclamation mark, add a comma here, just really small, simple stuff,
Mhm.
and then usually that third proof is the final.
Wow. I had no idea that there were so many steps.
Yeah, it usually, like 8 times out of 10, it's not like really time consuming.
Mhm.
But that 9th and 10th time, you have a writer who uses the first proof as their script draft. And that's when they're like, oh, wait, we didn't want them to say this at all. And they'll change just pages of dialogue. And you're like, I'm not getting paid for this. Why are you doing this now?
Yeah.
What's the most amount of proofs you've ever had to do?
Like 6 or 7.
Oh God.
Yeah, 6. It's like 6 or 7. And it's at that time that I like to quote rule number 2: double tap. And you're just supposed to kill that. Kill it good.
There you go. It's Boatgate. There you go. Oh, great googly. I said it already, but I'll say it again. Mark ran off. Who's that stuff? What is this?
Well, he said he was just going to be in and out, and then
I know, and then he abandoned us.
Well, he was in, and then he was out.
Mark said he was coming back, I thought.
Sure, he will. Maybe.
Maybe he'll come back if we all start talking smack about Mark right now.
Oh my God! Why is nobody able to look in the fucking system? Jesus Christ!
That's common sense, and people don't use common sense.
Oh, it's almost like we have an entire database that contains account information and when their contract dates are, and then I get people emailing me all the time going, "When's this contract date up?" I don't know. Did you try looking it up?
Told you, common sense.
Usually that's what I'll reply to them more or less is look on the account page. But since this time it's my boss, I guess I should probably.
I have a question for you, Rob. I have an idea. Do you have road rage?
Do I have road rage? Not now.
But do you usually?
So I used to have a lot of anger on the road. But it really depends on what I'm going, I used to have it a lot when I used to have a sports car. I had a track car and stuff, and like you'd be driving it, and the engine's all revving up, so you're getting aggressive, and like I'd be like, "Get out of my way, you superback!" And it was a manual transmission, and it was always like people were always driving, seemed to be right in between the gear shifts, and so I was constantly having to shift back and forth, and it was fucking pissing me off. But now I drive a Subaru with an automatic transmission, and I drive and I'm 50, and I'm fucking cool. I'm just cruising.
You're not cursing people under your breath.
Very rare, very rarely. My blood pressure is much lower. My wife doesn't like freak out as much riding with me. The car makes the difference on how I behave.
Interesting.
I can't. It's not a car that gets up and goes. Like I can't go tearing down. I mean, it'll get eventually. It gets up to speed, but it's not like it's winning any drag races at any stretch of the imagination. So it's not like I'm doing anything crazy. So I'm pretty laid back right now on the road.
So you've been hobbled in terms of cars, and therefore you feel like
I chose this
trust yourself.
I chose it intentionally because I noticed how upset and how crazy I was when I was driving the other car. That I said, this is not good. And it also didn't help any that because it was a track car, it had ultra stiff suspension and everything else, and that driving on the roads in California is just beats the hell out of you. And I was like, I'm getting too old and to deal with, I shouldn't hurt driving 2.5 miles down the road, get out of the car, like my back's bothering me because taking all those hits. Right. So that's all cool. No, I just hate stupidity and people who ask questions that I get irritated by people who, rather than look for the answer themselves, which shouldn't take more than 10 seconds, instead will take 20 seconds to write an email to have somebody else do it for them.
Okay.
And so whenever I can, I will use my authority and all my banked goodwill with this company to tell people in very polite professional manners that they're idiots and that they should help themselves.
What is the professional way of saying you're an idiot?
What's the professional way of saying fuck off, really?
Yeah, so sometimes it's I'm sorry that you weren't trained in the on that. You should outreach to your manager for proper to find the correct resource that can help guide you through the basic account orientation and training on where to find these things. So sometimes you'll use words like that. Sometimes you just go, have you tried looking on the account page for
You tried using your eyes.
Because it could be legit that maybe the field is empty and maybe somebody didn't fill in the data set and they're asking me. It happens once in a blue moon, so I don't want to be too mean. But I say, have you looked? Is that field empty? And they'll no, I found it. Thanks. And it's like, yeah, you're an idiot.
Thanks for wasting my time, moron.
Right. Yeah, or I'll ask for hey, where is this? I said, I was able to find it. It's right where it should be. It's right in the attachments on the account page. I'll tell them where it's at, but I won't give them a link to it, and I won't give them the document. I'll just tell them, yeah, no, it's there. I'll make them then go back to go get it themselves. Yeah, I'm that jerk. But Mark looks different today. Oh, good. Where is? Oh yeah, so I was looking up that contract for my boss.
You have road rage, Mad Spidey?
Yeah, I'm pretty bad at it actually, but I won't like get out of the car and start punching windows or anything like that. But
good for you.
The problem is that the majority of time, because a lot of my job, I'm actually on the road a lot, but I'm in a company vehicle that's marked as a company vehicle with my actual phone number on the side of the vehicle. So I have to have closed windows when I'm screaming, you're a fucking idiot and stuff like that behind the closed windows.
That's
awesome. That just means they would call you for complaints, right?
No, it means I'm probably still out on the road, and then when I get back to the actual branch itself, the boss will come up to me and go, "Did you yell or stick your finger up or cut somebody off or something like that?" Because it has happened in the past.
It sounds like that number is needed on your truck for sure.
So I'm hopefully, if we get one of the new vans that are going around to all the other locations, they only have the branch name on there, not the branch name and the phone number. So some people will be like, some people will obviously be assholes and actually look it up on Google and then ring, but other people will be like, "Oh, who cares? Won't worry about it. It's too hard." So that's what I'm hoping for, the latter.
Mm-hmm. Justin, what about you? You have road rage?
Only for people who go slow.
So yes. Just say yes then.
Wow.
There's always slow people.
Yeah, but I'm fine with everyone else.
Okay.
So if somebody cuts you off, you just go, "Yeah, whatever."
Yeah, I go, "Oh, they're obviously more important than I am."
Yes. They're obviously in a hurry or they have to go to the hospital, right? And what about you, Fable?
Well, I don't drive currently, but I do have people rage because I get on the bus and the train with all these crazy people, and they always try to cut me off like they were cars. Like, hey, if you're gonna cut me off, walk faster than me. Don't go slower than me.
The worst is when someone speeds up to cut in front of you, then slows down.
Oh my god, the worst.
Jean Malo is here. What's up, Jean Malo? Good morning.
What the hell? Look at this. Listen to this happy horse shit. For Employee Appreciation Day in the U.S., there'll be some treats in the cafe. Nobody's in the cafe today. Nobody goes into the office on Fridays. But apparently, there was like an almond cake or something there on Wednesday. The UK, they get a happy hour with a charity raffle and fun treats in the office. In Romania,
the birthday cake.
In Romania,
sorry,
they get a team building pottery painting and a diva run. I don't know what a diva run is, but I don't know. I don't think it's this weird stuff. It's like, oh, the office, oh, you'll get some treats. But the rest of you guys, here, oh, you guys will get this. We're going to have a special lunch buffet in the Philippines. Come up for food and stuff. And brunch in Portugal. Canada, what do they do? Board games. They're doing board games in Canada. And a sushi lunch. And all the other offices are having cool stuff.
What are they doing in Australia? Going to the pub and having a beer in Australia?
Actually, to be funny is like the Sydney office isn't listed on here. I don't think they get anything.
Yeah,
either that or maybe we might have shut down the Sydney office. I'd have to look and see. I know that we have people that are working in Australia, but they might be all working remote now. They might have shut down the Sydney office during the pandemic. We shut down some of our offices. We used to have because we had like little satellite offices in like San Francisco and New York and some other countries, and they shut down most of those. So they just keep, like in the U.S., we just pretty much have two offices now, one in the Boston area, and one in San Jose, Campbell area, and then we have the UK, Portugal. I think they closed the Paris one was a small one. We got the Romania is obviously huge, Singapore, and Philippines.
Wow.
So we had a lot for a while that were like because of an acquisition. So I think they've shut down some of the acquisition ones too. So.
But yeah, thanks for reminding me that there's still birthday cake in the fridge and I haven't tried it yet.
I'm back.
Oh.
That's breakfast.
That's right. Well, there you
Spidey go, Izzy?
Speaking of road rage, here's Izzy.
Where'd Spidey go?
I put him away for you.
Thank you. I don't know how does it drive you crazy when you're driving.
No, because
Wow.
it's not in my view at all.
Okay.
Scotty was back on the V conversation. That's a ways back.
Wow,
I was going to say, is he?
You missed Rob getting the live rat on screen here.
There's no putting Spidey in the corner when you're in New York, isn't that right, Izzy?
Yeah, you don't put Spidey in the corner, especially in New York.
So is the car all clean now, spick and span?
Yes, it's clean. It smells nice. All that good stuff. So happy. It's nice. You get an oil change. You get a free car wash. It works. I got Armor All. You know what I'm saying? Good stuff. Good stuff.
Mop and glow.
Mop and glow.
Well, I said
Still make
spick and
that?
span earlier. Spick and span was I don't think they make spick and span.
Yeah, that is true. No, I think they do still make spick and
What you
span.
talking about, Rob? Spick and span.
Mistoline. That's what we got over here.
Mr. Lee.
That's that Spanish stuff, man. They got
Yeah.
in that baby.
That shit cleans anything.
That thing
It looks
cleans
like-
anything, man.
It looks
You
like
want
spick and span is now pretty much an industrial. It's like I see it like listed on Granger, so I guess they still make it, but it's pretty expensive.
Oh, really? Wow. Yeah. Now you take that Mistoline, you clean and crunch a comic book with the Mistoline, and then the comic book will be blank, just like that comic that they found.
Here you go, old school cleanser. There you go. Comet does work good, although we kept in the kitchen, we usually will keep barkeeper's friend because it works better on the pots as well. But Comet would work well on the sink, cast iron sink. That and soft scrub for the glass cooktop.
Soft scrub, yeah. I remember soft scrub.
Although the magic eraser actually is pretty impressive these days.
Magic eraser is the bomb.
It's pretty crazy, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just love when it goes blue to white. That's the cool stuff.
The start that drives me crazy with the magic erasers when I find a spot on the wall that bugs me. I'm like, oh, I'll just grab the magic eraser and I clean it, and then I realize how dirty the rest of the wall is.
Well, because you made a clean spot. I mean, you gotta know how powerful that sponge is.
Yeah, it's like
You need the brush, the paint, everything. You start painting the wall.
You got a stainless steel stake. That's fair. Yeah. Baking soda with vinegar. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, the upside with the baking soda and vinegar is that it helps to clean out the drains.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The problem is you get too much. Most American kitchens have too much grease and stuff to end up going down the drains and cause issues.
That's right.
So Spidey, what time are you going to bed tonight?
I don't know. I'm not feeling tired yet.
That's fair.
What time is it now?
1:40 in the morning.
Oh, AM?
Yeah, AM.
Wow. We're just starting our day over here.
Yeah. Well, we're still a day behind.
Mm-hmm.
It's Saturday there. He's already on the weekend.
Happy weekend.
Oh crap.
Jean Malone,
What's it feel like to be in
vinyl
the
or leather in
future?
a car? I use a wet Swiffer sheet. Right.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to buy a whole new pile of Spawn figures. 30th anniversary. I just got it.
To.
It's not for me. It's for the missus.
Oh, okay. Then you have to.
There you go. There you go.
No, I get an email from the place called Pop Culture, that's like our biggest, biggest pop culture store. Basically, they have the rights to all the pop vinyls. They have the rights, or they pretty much get everything and anything that we do get over here, and then they can distribute it onto other resellers and things like that. And I get an email every time they do like a new pre-order sort of thing, and of course, I open up the email and I go, "Oh crap, I want that," or "Oh, I'll get that," or
So they're the importer.
yeah, they basically because they have what they call Icon Collectibles, which is their subsidiary company, which does all the Funko stuff.
Mhm.
But then they have all that they get stuff from Sideshow and Mattel and like all the other companies and things like that. They bring it all into the country, and then pretty much just distribute it. Not everything like comics and stuff. They don't do comics. They just do all pop culture stuff. So all the toys and figures and miscellaneous bits and bobs.
How much does the Spawn figure go for out there? Because I know they charge a premium in Australia for video games and stuff like that.
Oh, they charge a premium
bucks,
for
right?
everything over here.
Yeah. How much is like what we would pay maybe $25-$30 for? What are you guys getting it for?
Probably 80 or 100.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
I got to see how much these ones are going for. So what are these? Oh my god.
Those shipping costs are insane.
Yeah, so these figures are a 7-inch scale figure, and they're going to be $55 each.
Mm.
And there's a double pack that's going to be 110, obviously. Why can't you just make it a little bit less than double? They do look pretty cool, though.
And I worth every penny. Oh yeah. Can't pay the rent, but I got me some Spawn stuff.
There you go.
I'm gonna be living just like Spawn. That's right. Oh yeah.
I feel you though, man, because Transformers announced their 40th anniversary this year, so I already know my wallet's gonna take a hit, like big time.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because I'm like scrolling down and there's like, there's a Thundercracker, there's a train boat, there's what's this Yamabuki, whatever the hell is that?
Those things are worse than comics these days, bro. Like just the other day, yesterday they dropped 2 releases on Hasbro Pulse. Within an hour, they were gone.
No, the toy business is insane in comparison to comics.
Yeah, it's insane.
I'm so glad that I've gotten out of it. Like, I used to be heavy into Marvel Legends, like every release. And like I found myself stressing out about making sure that I was getting all of the exclusives and the pre-orders and it.
I got an alarm on my phone that says Hasbro Pulse at like 12 o'clock every day.
Then he realized he's out of ink for his lettering, so he had to go straight digital.
Yeah, you know the pain. It's so much. Life is more enjoyable when you're not doing it. I'm just putting that out there. Yeah, son of a gun, no parking. Great.
You think I would have learned from Rob, say, don't look at your emails.
Yeah, that's smart advice. No.
Oh, sorry. I was reading an article about plans to potentially replace the private 401k system with a public government-run 401k system and providing up to a 5% match as such.
That don't sound good. Anything that government control, I don't want to be a part of.
Well, so their concept was, as I'm scanning through the article here, is talk about creating an alternative. But the problem is once you create a federal government alternative, that the private sector would give up doing theirs in lieu and just adopt the federal one, because it's the same thing happened with pensions in the first place when they said, "Oh, do this thing," and "Oh, great, we'll just let people do that, invest their money instead of do anything else." But I don't know what the concept is. Why? It's not. The problem with reading articles these days is that journalism has been dead for years, and they come up with some headline that sometimes is just clickbait, and sometimes it's a legit article title with this, and they start the article off, but they don't know how to end it, or they don't have an actual conclusion, or they just start telling stuff, and eventually it just kind of tapers off, and like, where did it go?
There's no wrap up at the end.
It doesn't really give you any information. They restate like what the headline says 5 times, and or they do a headline, a couple bullet points, and then they go into paragraph form where they retell you the bullet points, but never actually tell you any other news. So it's really bizarre.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Scott, they absolutely represent you as long as you are a very large billion-dollar corporation with interests and lobbyists, in which case they represent you phenomenally.
But don't you got the country of Romania, Rob, to help you? I'm kidding.
Yeah, I have employees there that would love for me to move there. And let me tell you something. They have some great workers' benefits. I'll tell you that. Like, I have 2 ladies on my team that are of the age where they're young, they could have families, start families. You know how much parental leave time they get with a newborn?
Oh yeah, some people are like a year.
2 years.
Yeah, this is totally different, man. Yeah, it's crazy.
Now it can be split between the parents even too. So like the mother could take a year, then the father could take a year or whatever. But essentially, you get 2 years with a newborn.
Why do you think they can make that work and we can't? Why can they make the 4 days?
They don't have 13 aircraft carriers.
True.
Because they're not cheap when it comes to these things.
They don't maintain a military presence in practically every continent there is, and have this philosophy of having to be able to wage multiple simultaneous wars.
We get 20 weeks. It's 20 weeks for the mother, and you also get, I think it's 4 weeks for the father.
I'm still wrapping America. We're so mean that I'm still wrapping my head around the concept that there's now such thing as paternity leave, and I joke. I mean, I think it's great in reality, but I think I've joked at times. People go, "What did you do?" I mean, you didn't.
He definitely was a part of it.
Well, but I mean, you didn't birth the kid. What do you need? What do you need 4 weeks to recover from?
I don't think it's recovering.
It's not. Look, again,
it's a developmental angle.
Not only developmental, but helping the wife. All the other. Again, I don't have a problem with it. I understand it. I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, but it's a good joke.
But I have I unfortunately I'm an age where I have 2 different reactions. I have the logical reaction, which allows myself to take time to think about things. But then I have the gut reaction.
The snap reaction is always my favorite.
The snap reaction that was of how I was raised, of the wrong mentality.
The snap reaction normally starts with "the fuck."
Suck it up, Buttercup. Yeah, those types of things, right?
Yeah,
those are the.
Dude, the maternity care thing is fantastic. I don't know why more employers don't do it, because my wife. I don't think that's something you need to depend on the government for anything, like how I feel like. But my wife, where she worked when the kids were born, they had it through her job. You know what I mean? Like that's awesome. That's how it should be. Jobs, if you want good employees, and
I've said it to you,
business
Tyler.
starts at the top. You know what I mean? If you have a healthy company, your employees are happy to be there, and they give you what you want from them without asking them. And she worked at a woman's facility, without going into too much detail on it, but that was something that they offered there.
Yeah.
My job that I'm at,
the whole thing is great.
I heard Rob mention the 401k thing. I'm at a small business, and the 401k that they set up through them, they do dollar for dollar match, like no cap.
Nice.
Oh
yeah.
They're a small business, so they can't really offer like some kind of prestigious health insurance package, because the business is, the bigger the company, the better the package they can get. But they do what they can where they can, kind of thing, and you want to bust your ass for people like that. You feel appreciated walking in the door.
Somebody give me a big package.
Oh, I will.
I used to have
the biggest package I got.
That was
I've got a job interview in an hour. So
nice. My previous employer was like that, where they had a cap, but the cap they would So they matched the way the cap was. I did the math one time. It was like you can't actually hit the cap because the limitation on what you can contribute to your 401k prevented you from ever hitting the cap, the max cap on what they would match up to. So it wasn't dollar for dollar. It was like 25 cents on the dollar. So 25 still was good all the way up to, they would do up to like $5,000. But in order to hit the cap, that meant you had to put in 25,000, but you can't put 25,000 in your 401k. I don't think. I think even now that I
need to see some receipts for that money.
I think even
Why
now
do you
that
feel like you're laundering your money all of a sudden.
Yeah, I think now even now that I'm 50 and I can do the catch up, which I took advantage of, I don't have the ability. I still don't think I can put 25,000 a year in, but I think it's like 22 or 23 is like my cap now at 50. But
Rob, you got your retirement right behind you.
Shit, my sister's retiring next year. Bitch.
I bet the wall. You know.
Oh yeah. No, I live in my retirement. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
This is riveting. I want to say hello to Fable. Hello to T-Dubs. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. I know you're normally working, Taylor.
Yeah, I took today off because I have a job interview at 10 a.m.
Nice.
I hope you got
you like in 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, if you don't
I know, in real time, Central Time, not through coasty bitches.
What kind of job are you trying to get?
Taylor, are you in Wisconsin right now?
Yeah, I'm in Madison.
Are you?
Yeah.
What's the
what kind of
weather
job
like?
are you trying to get?
It's like 40 and sunny right now. It's supposed to get up to like 55 today.
Where are you in Madison? Are you by the Isthmus?
I'm a little bit east of the Isthmus currently. I'd love to live on like the Willie Street dirty neighborhood, but that's all gotten crazy expensive. So I need a new job first. So
okay, cool. Yeah. Good luck.
Thanks. I have an interview also next week with Cover Price, so we'll see.
Oh, nice.
Will the Cover Price interview?
I don't know
where
what
are they based out of.
They're out of LA. It'd be a remote job.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah, I saw the Cover Price one.
Yeah, thanks, Rob.
I said I don't know if Taylor was interested or not, but hey, why not, right?
There'd be a lot of data entry, but they're calling it content manager. I don't think they're going to pay enough, but we'll see. So
well, you never know.
No.
Sometimes those California firms don't. Yeah.
Okay, I gotta run, you guys. I got an appointment. What? Nice to see you guys.
Au revoir.
Have a great day.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Matt.
That must be Izzy.
It's actually me. I would cover the boat accidentally.
Everyone's
No, it's just corner. This corner's the worst.
Me? Go. I want to rewatch Dune 1 first, and I just started that last night, and I fell asleep.
Dude, I would say go see Dune 2 as soon as possible on the biggest screen possible. That dude, like I told Rob early on, I haven't felt these vibes, these sensations, this experience since Ridley Scott films from 15 plus years ago. When you knew you had to see it, like were they sprawling sets, huge cast, extras that are actually working, and it felt like you were transported.
Well, Denis Villeneuve makes gorgeous goddamn films. Like all of them.
Yeah, he is. He's amazing.
His specialty, man.
And on top of that, this like the visuals are there. That's a no-brainer. But the story's there too. Like the first one did all the setting up, and this one does a lot of the executing.
Yeah, I might actually, depending on how this all goes, I might finish watching Dune 1 today and then go see it this afternoon. So,
you won't regret it. You'll be glad you did.
I like Dune 1 a lot. I just haven't seen it since the theater, and I wanted to refresh.
I would recommend any and everybody doing that. Even if you've seen it, go refresh it, because it's such a complex story with so many characters that have little things about them that, like, the more you watch the first one, you kind of catch, because the performances are next level. I think like all the main players in this must have had to do like personal character dives on their free time about the part they were playing, so that they got the little mannerisms and expressions and everything just right. Like it's a flawless film.
But Christopher Walken, still Christopher Walken, baby. Which I love.
Dude, he played like I've thought about that too. You know, like actors get older, they stop acting; they're just themselves in movies.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I think that he didn't. I got as soon as I saw them, like, yo, who's he about to be? Like he's the cowbell guy now for all of us, you know. But he's the mobster kind of thing. But
Yeah.
I think he did good. His
Oh, he
part
owned it. He owned
his
that
part
scene.
is subtle
Totally.
and it's effective. It's direct. Like his age helped with it and everything. I mean, dude,
I mean, his best role was still the video for Fatboy Slim.
Yeah.
Oh, the dance, yeah, the waltz.
Yeah.
That was really cool.
He was so cool because there was moments he just stood still, and you kind of knew, man, this guy means business.
That's because he was probably carrying a hunk of metal up his ass like a pocket watch.
He probably was, actually. And this girl, his daughter,
Florence Pugh.
Florence, yeah, she was great. I liked her too in the little scene she had.
Well, she's the redeeming quality in Black Widow and everything.
The biggest shock to me was the Timothy, what's his name, Chalamet. So like I don't know him from anything other than Dune 1. You know, I've seen him in the trailer for Wonka and all that. What?
No, I said Wonka.
That's what I just said. I've seen him in the trailer for Wonka. I haven't watched Wonka, but that by the end of Dune 2, like I'm sitting there speechless at this kid's performance. I'm like, this dude right here he's going to be huge. Like, especially as he gets a little older, this kid has got chops. Like, I mean,
yeah.
Dude, he can act without talking. He can act while talking. Like I was like sitting there with goosebumps, like at the intensity of like the final scene with him. I'm like, this is
he's being compared. He's being compared to Leo now. Like he's this generation's Leo.
That is fair, super fair.
He's a little light in the slippers, if you ask me.
Whatever you got to do to get a job, Nick. I don't judge you.
But you catch his SNL stuff. It's pretty good. Like he can do it.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, with him and Pete Davidson making fun of modern rappers.
Oh, he does it again too. He's great at it.
You seen it yet? You seen Dune?
Hey, Paul.
I am going to see it probably on Sunday at some point.
Did you see it yet, Fable?
No, I haven't seen it yet. I still got to catch the first one.
What?
Dive in, dude.
Trust me, everybody told me long time ago. My boy Steph, first thing he said, "Yo, dude, Dune 1 it's fantastic." And he's not into that at all. He did that on the filmmaker side of things because he likes the filmmaker. He made Blade Runner, I think.
Yes, he did. Blade Runner, Arrival.
Yeah. So he saw it just off of the strength of that because he's not into that property, and he came back and he was a lot like Mark, floored, like jaw on the floor, like this thing is amazing. You got to see this. So,
there's really not a scenario where you can be like, you know what, you probably won't like this movie. Like if you're a sci-fi person, I think this is going to define this generation for sci-fi films. You know, you had Star Wars do it, you had Lord of the Rings do it in the fantasy realm. Like Dune is going to be the definitive like saga for like that genre for this era. No questions about it.
Oh yeah.
It was next level. And then the technical side of it, like the technical filmmaking is just like it's disgusting. It's so good.
Well, the cinematography is amazing, especially when they're in that gladiator room. When they're in the gladiators, oh my goodness, that's crazy.
Like your brain has to do adjusting for some of the stuff. Like the shifts into that when you get to the planet that the Harakans are from, like the bald people. They have a black sun, and the way that plays into their planet, they don't explain it to you. They mention in passing that it's a black sun. You see it for a second, and then that little like one sentence dialogue gives you all the context you need, but your brain has to catch up. It's like this is wild on the eyes right now.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I love stuff like that. So definitely gonna check that
Austin
out.
Butler scared me with his performance. Like it was, I didn't like this is Elvis.
I thought that was Powder, man. Look how badass is Powder.
Well, it's growing up like that Sting character in the original movie was like always like the cool character. So it's
Yeah.
kind of like to see it updated.
Yeah, he's nothing like the Sting character was in the movie in the other movie, but
he didn't sing at all in this.
or he didn't wear a thong in the scene.
Hey, we can't confirm that, is he?
Well, we didn't see a thong. Okay, I can either confirm or deny. I could say
that means you were looking for one.
I was looking for a thong. I can say this. This is a fact. Sting gave him that thong.
Well, it is good luck to pass along the thong. You know, Giambi did it in the Yankees back in the day.
Yep, you got to pass that thong, the thong. Mm-hmm. And Skarsgård was great too, man. I liked his scenes too.
I think we got so much more of their house in this one.
Yeah.
That Skarsgård related to the other Skarsgårds?
They're all related.
Yeah, Stellan Skarsgård is the father, and then you got Eric.
Two boys, really?
Yeah. Eric and Bill.
Eric and Bill.
Yeah.
What do you think of the new picture from the new remake, Nick?
Finn Balor?
That good, huh?
I have to see a video.
The guy is a phenomenal actor.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
The aesthetic I'm not really crazy about, but I mean I'm ingrained on stuff that was 30 years ago that really doesn't apply today.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna hold out for the movie.
Does it borrow anything from the comic book that maybe the Brandon Lee thing didn't get right? That you saw, that you might have seen a clue, or you know what I mean? Because I don't know what I'm looking for. I know
there's no synopsis right now. They haven't really shared anything other than that photo. They showed a few photos.
The Brandon Lee thing is spot on.
Spot on. Okay.
Spot on.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like The Crow is a complex plot.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a great movie.
Spirit of Vengeance. It's an Angel of Death type of thing.
I mean, if it's not.
But I saw someone point out that he looks like a musician of today, and that sort of put like more of perspective on it for me.
Yeah.
Where I was like, okay, now I get it.
Macklemore.
Oh, we're talking about the Crow thing.
He needs a scraggly beard, and then he can sing country ballads. But yeah,
this one
nipple piercings, or the look doesn't work.
Like Arnold once said, "I'll be back."
Yeah.
This one has got to live up to a lot of different levels for me. It's like not only the movie has to be good, but the soundtrack.
Yeah,
has to be other level because
let's not even try to fool ourselves. This Crow movie is going to suck. Like I'm a big Crow fan, but dude. There's never been but one good Crow property. There's been 4 movies, a TV show. All of it's been like you love the first one, universally loved. It's a great movie. It has like the sad attachment of Brandon Lee dying to it that elevated it to a level that it would have never been at if he didn't die during making it. And then the rest of it's just the second one's okay, but it had to follow up that. It never had a real chance. Then we make it to Edward Furlong by the end of it. Like it's just it becomes a bastardized property. The TV show was okay, but a TV show of its era in that genre was just weak sauce. They have no chance.
Mark Dacascos was the second one. Was Mark Dacascos was the second one?
Oh,
he was in
the second. The second one was City of Angels.
Yeah, the second one was actually pretty solid.
Iggy Pop. It was with Iggy Pop as the villain.
Yeah, it had a solid script. It looked decent. It just wasn't Brandon Lee kind of thing. It didn't really have a chance.
And that's the thing, because I've rewatched the first one like numerous times, but I think I've only rewatched the second and third one maybe twice.
Oh,
it just blows my mind that they pay all this money for these movies, and not one person told them this will never work with that haircut.
I know, man.
Yeah.
I know. Mm-hmm. They already sunk the money in by that point, so they have to try to turn a profit or at least get some of it back.
I think
I hope I'm wrong, but I don't.
I think the problem that the Crow has is the fact that it's so embedded with Brandon Lee, even though it's a property before Brandon Lee was a thing. But the whole Brandon Lee of it all, kind of like it took ownership of it, and it actually helped. It hurt its future.
I think
what I'm saying. Nothing can ever follow it because of what's attached to that person.
People are saying the same thing about Jack Nicholson as the Joker.
He didn't die making that movie.
But
Skarsgård, to his credit, I mean, first of all, the guy got a lot of balls, right? Because he's taking on these iconic roles. I mean, he did it with Tim Curry and It, and I would argue that he did a great job. I accepted that. He
did.
Yeah,
I accepted that.
That whole thing was great.
Yeah,
I don't know if he can conquer the whole Brandon Lee Crow thing, but I think he has more of a chance than anybody else to do it.
That's fair. I don't think it's a strike against him at all. Like it's just a mountain. Like I mean, we're in a whole new generation. Maybe you know what I mean. Like the Crow has a cult following. It's kind of like Spawn. Everyone likes the way it looks, but how many people own them, buy them, collect them, watch them, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I mean, it'll be the general public that makes or break this. There's a whole generation of people that didn't grow up watching The Crow, that didn't grow up hearing about it and diving into it. So maybe
that's
where
a
new audience.
That's where Nick is gonna be like, because he's gonna get those new fans and he's gonna argue with those new.
Oh yeah, that's good.
That's what I did with Transformers.
You need to aim for the
Michael Bay people. They were like, "Oh, Michael Bay, Optimus Prime." I'm like, that shit is horrible.
That's that guy. That guy.
Hey, dude, I'm a Michael Bay Transformers fanatic.
I like Michael Bay. I just don't like those damn movies.
I don't like those. I'm not crazy about those movies either. But
the original comic art of Michael Bay's Transformers.
but you know what? I think if a Crow movie is gonna work, I think it'll work now because we're so past that original movie. Right? It's like you said. It's 30 years, man. It's been 30 years.
I'm not talking about time's irrelevant, buddy. Time is not relevant at all. Just ask the Avatar fans.
I think it's been a way long enough for us to say let's come back to it.
I think comic nerds will be pissed, but the general public doesn't give a fuck about The Crow.
Yeah, that's the problem though, because they need the general public to make it succeed.
But that's the point. It's like
it's gonna be a weird sell. The thing that got my mind the most about this is when they're like, all right, it's time to drop the first image. We need the teaser image. We're gonna drop one photo to introduce it. And y'all went with that? Like that was the one?
I mean, dude did have an 8-pack.
8-pack was like a 12-pack, man.
I counted 12, yeah.
Tattoos aside, I mean, body-wise, he looked exactly like the Crow did.
Yeah. I think he could do a great job. It's just again, it's you have to live up to that expectation, and more importantly, you got to get past that expectation. I don't even know if you have to live up to the expectation. Get past it. Make it its own movie.
You get put some stank on it.
They're classifying it as a remake, aren't they? Not a new.
This is Eric Draven. Yeah, this is supposed to be a straight up remake of the original story, and I think that
that's got to be the harder part too.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen James O'Barr weigh in on it at all? Has he made any public statements about being an executive producer or liking the script?
Get Nick to ring him up and ask him.
Yeah, you know what? He actually lives up here in North Texas. Like I always knew, I never knew that he was going to be so close to where I'm living right now. But he's not the public kind of guy either.
He's also probably like, thank God I'm finally getting another paycheck.
Yeah. But he's like, I'm not going to talk trash about nothing. I wrote one memorable book.
Didn't the original director like bash it a little bit now? I saw something where the original director is not thrilled about it. So
what's going on, bro? It's good to see friendly faces and also Matt Spidey.
And fuck you, Bo. Go back to bed.
But the Crow and Brandon Lee were definitely like the face of a generation when I was young. Like all the emo kids and stuff, they loved that. The goth kids, I mean, he was big. Man.
Oh, black leather trench coat sales went way
up. I was a fan of Brandon Lee before
the
Crow came out.
Yeah.
Like, I loved Rapid Fire, I loved Laser Mission, all these other movies and stuff like that. Whereas a lot of people hadn't even heard about him before The Crow.
Yeah. All that. Don't forget electrical tape, man. You had to get your electrical tape. That was a big deal, man. Home Depot, man,
Who else
sold
was
out.
pumped for the new Tron Ares movie? Because we also got the first image of that, and like I'm ecstatic. Like it's Jared Leto and Disney, so that kind of 1 + 1 = we're fucked. But I don't. But when it comes to Tron, like I'm holding out hope because I know Legacy didn't like have a crazy great response. It was in this era where Disney was trying to replicate the Pirates trilogy. You know, they were trying to find their next like big budget trilogy kind of thing. Like they did Pirates and it went out with a bang. So they tried John Carter, didn't take off. They tried the Lone Ranger, didn't take off. They tried Tron Legacy, didn't take off. So they went back to Pirates after that. But I'm just stoked that we're getting another Tron movie. I grew up with that in my veins. That was like the most rented Blockbuster VHS that I ever rented because my parents, I said before, my parents would never take us on Friday. Too busy. I'm like, well, why are we going Saturday? We won't have nothing. And of course, they never did. All the new releases are always gone. So we go back to the back stock, the back issues. And we would get Tron all the time and loved it every single time.
We got Tron again.
Legacy, I thought was a next level film. Like the special effects are great, but the story just hits. Like I get goosebumps thinking about like Flynn walking onto the grid and just shutting it down and like assimilating with Clue at the end. It's just the movie is phenomenal. So I'm excited to see what they do with it. They're not using the original Ascension script, but they are using pieces of it, like the whole concept of like the programs leaving the grid versus the users coming into the grid. So I think it's going to be great. In fact, it's called Ares, and they were setting up for a full invasion and war on the real world in the last one, and now they're naming it after the god of war. And we're seeing a red program for the first time versus blue or yellow. So I think it's going to be dope. A lot of potential. That's the light cycle path, Nick.
So can we confirm that Nick's a goth kid? Is that what actual Dracula's actually asking?
I don't know, but the original Tron video game was fun.
Yeah.
The original? The first one, the
light
8
cycle.
pixel?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nick, you're muted.
Nick.
Yeah, I don't hear Nick at all.
I was about to say, I was like, that's why you have that Tron cycle. You always have the question mark you have to make on the light cycle board.
Yeah.
Esteban, you're such a naysayer today. Tron is another franchise I can't get into. I saw both the first and the second, and I couldn't like them. It's okay. You can't teach taste. That's okay. Some people got it, some people don't. Flynn,
that's the thing that always stood out.
Ron, ROM, etc. are computer related, and Flynn a computer term that died before I took computer class. Clue was the program that Flynn created. That was the opening scene of the original Tron, was him sitting there driving Clue through the grid, and Clue gets attacked by another program. And then the next time you see Clue is in Legacy, when he was tasked with making a perfect grid. I just hope they bring Bruce Boxleitner back to at least reprise the voice of Tron. Like that was a treat having him in Legacy. That was awesome.
Did they mention anything about Jeff Bridges returning?
I think we're going to be past Flynn being that Jeff Bridges assimilated into the grid. So like he's literally God at this point. Like you don't know what role he'll play at that point, but having assimilated a person and a program while on the grid, that can be a whole thing. Like there's so much story that can be told in the Tron universe. It is insane how much you can get into. Like the creation of the ISOs in Legacy, that life literally created on its own inside of a program, and like that. And then they brought Cora out of the grid. She was an ISO that literally life found a way inside the grid, and they brought it into the real world. So there's all kinds of stuff you can do.
Well, in this new movie, it's gonna be Tron, or it's gonna be the grid having sex with ChatGPT, and then we're all fucked.
Probably.
Are you a Tron enthusiast?
Sounds like they need a book, man. Looks like Tron should get a comic, man.
They do have a comic.
Yeah, there is a comic.
Let's go.
Yeah. And surprisingly enough, it didn't come out till like the 2010s or something like that, early 2010s.
No, Isn't there an 80s
New
version?
one, yeah, there's no new one.
No.
There wasn't an 80s version of Tron? Or am I
No.
mistaken it with Buck Rogers or something like that?
No, those two things are completely unrelated.
No, but the look. No, they look. There was a Buck Rogers comic that looks like Tron. I'm telling you.
There might have been a Tron comic, or it might have been Spider-Man. I can't remember.
or Princess Bride, or
Willow. There's a Willow comic.
Yeah, was it Willow or Lord of the Rings? One of the two.
Yeah.
No, but surprisingly, Tron didn't get a comic book till late, and I didn't realize it. But I have the Tron comic book and I only have like the first couple of issues.
It just seems like a no-brainer with the IP game going on right now, and I mean they're part of the biggest publisher, Marvel. I mean, come on, they could.
Yeah, I'm sure you're waiting.
I don't know if Marvel has the comic publishing rights. You know, it gets weird with some of that, how they license out some stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know all the details of this or that, but
to be honest, it could probably
Marvel's
jump
never
to
put one
Dynamite. It could be his Dynamite thing.
Oh, okay.
I could see Dynamite doing Tron.
Yeah.
Oh no, I would think that it would be like Titan.
Yes, it was something off like that. But it's been a while since we got any of it.
Yeah.
I love like licensed properties and stuff.
Oh, it's killing the game right now. Everybody's into it, man. Whether it's the Transformers, Duke, Cobra Commander, or what else is out there? Thundercats.
Brand new Avatar comic dropped.
Avatar, yeah, I got the last one.
Uncle Scrooge in June.
Uncle Scrooge, Dime, yep. All the Disney villain stuff. I mean, the IP game is huge right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think, dude, it's fun because, like me, like I love living in the hype of stuff. You know what I mean? When something new is coming, you get excited for it. I love that feeling of the excitement. That like takes me back to being a kid when you see a trailer and it's like, oh my god, or you know something's coming. And now as an adult, like there's so much you can do with it. You know, you have collectibles, you have expanded universe with comics and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So you're able to kind of like ride that excitement a lot longer than you could years ago.
I had that feeling when I walked in the comic shop on Wednesday and I saw Savage Sword of Conan on there, the big prestige format, beautiful Joe Jusko cover. I was like, oh my god, I need to take this home.
No, like Return of the Jedi, when you were able to collect the glasses and like that's when it all peaked.
Yeah.
Even Batman Forever did the glass set at McDonald's of all places.
Yeah.
They get broken glass and the
game
kids
has
happy.
kinda died.
Come on down.
They should bring back that merchandise game and like do real
collectibles.
You muted again.
Muted, my brother.
Why does
they should really bring that back?
Hell yeah, man.
Dude, there aren't enough quarters in life to bring that shit back.
Does he have the same facial expression on every cover or just those two?
I actually hear him make the
Does he die halfway through every issue and you have to like just read?
He's like Kenny.
There's actually
I
a
swear I
Ryan
dropped like
Reynolds
$800 on that goddamn game and like I could never get the memorized timing down right or any of this shit.
You know what's funny? Now it's on PlayStation. I think I finally beat it after 40 years. And my son is breezing through. He breezed through Dragon's Lair 1, 2, Space Ace 2. Like, Dad, you had a hard time with these? I was like,
That's because you suck.
So when you beat it, did you have a sense of like accomplishment or like some sort of internal crisis? Like, what do I do with my life now?
no, you know what? I felt good about myself, so I thought maybe I'd try to beat Mike Tyson's Punch Out for the first time.
Did you do it?
Couldn't do it.
Oh,
man.
man.
It's
Throwing
the
the battle
damn
code for a real challenge.
Couldn't make it
with-
past King Hippo.
No, King Hippo I can beat. What's the guy with the turban? Tiger.
Oh, yeah. Damn. I forgot his name. Yeah. And then
Yeah,
some-
King Hippo is one of those.
Is that the guy
If
who
you
comes
figure
down?
out his pattern.
Yeah, you got to hit him when the light in the turban.
Oh yeah, it flashes.
His little
Uh-huh.
It's just when he does that little thing, he goes around. I can't get the timing right.
Bald Bull was
Bald
a problem. He used to back up, boom, 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 and then come in.
Boom, punch him in the stomach, you knock him right down.
What up, dudes? I just saw this. Just got up early and I've been working, and then I saw this and was like, oh fuck, I gotta come dick around for a few.
Welcome to the dick around gang.
I'm the best at it. Oh, thank God
Thought
it's
you would
Friday.
see Izzy here and avoid us at all costs after this past Wednesday.
Well, I feel like a dick too, because I mean,
You
That
should,
show
though.
gets out of hand so easily.
But Caroline, that was a good dick move.
Was it? I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was fantastic.
Yeah.
There you go.
But then I felt like, oh my God, am I more like Izzy than I realized? And like, I'm the thing that I've become that I hated.
What do they say?
You either die a hero.
You see yourself stay
Or live long enough to become an Izzy.
Well, I wanna do that next. I gotta get on there another time. That was fun. I had a good time.
Yeah.
Though
David,
the
get
whole
you on
point
there
is
with
to try and
us.
stump
Guess
everybody
that
and
key
prove
1
over,
week.
so.
he makes me crazy though. Izzy does, because he gets dramatic about it, and he acts like it's a fucking like The Bachelor, and he has to think about his choice. And it's like, you know what you have in your fucking hand, dude.
Izzy gets dramatic about reading the dumbest shit top 10 spec list every week.
Oh my God.
Well, it's part of my life.
Yeah, you get excited.
I don't got much to live for, guys. I just got this. Okay?
X-Men
I'm married.
proper my ass. Fuck you, dude.
It said X-Men on it.
X-Men proper. X-Men proper. I lived
X-Men
long enough
proper
to
is
become my
uncanny
own
X-Men.
villain.
Oh, let's not go there again.
Yeah.
I didn't see that part of it. But
Dune. Did you see Dune yet, Mark?
Hell yes, I did.
And what were your thoughts?
You've been saying about it for the last 3 hours.
No, I popped in and out a couple of times talking about it. It's you need to see it as soon as possible on the largest format screen you can. It's living proof that cinema's not dead, and I guarantee you the box office numbers will prove that if you make good movies, people will show up. This
Well, I
is
heard
easily
Villeneuve did a really it's a spectacular visual.
like I told them just a minute ago. It'll remind you, like, the feelings that you get while you're watching this will remind you of Ridley Scott films from 15 plus years ago, where you knew like it's about to be huge, like sprawling battlefields, huge sets, massive casts where extras are actually working and not just standing there. Like, the characters are fantastic, the story is fantastic, it's visually stunning. From a director who stated that he would be happy to do a movie with no dialogue, it drives itself. Like, it's artistic in times, it's interpretive at times, it's direct at times. It has all of it. It's a flawless movie. Your enjoyment of it will vary based on your taste, but cinematically, it is a flawless film.
Like, my take was on the first one. Cinematically, I thought, yeah, aesthetically, it was, you can't get more high class. You can't get better in terms of, like, he's a match for Nolan in terms of filmmaking quality. Like,
the technical aspect of it, yes.
But now with this, as a script person and as a person that read Dune, there are some things I haven't seen yet, and that's okay, because from what I've heard, that he's doing his own take, and I'm excited to see what the take is before I make any.
For context on that, countless directors over the years have come out and stated that Dune is an unadaptable book.
Well, it's impossible. Yeah, just like
it is an unadaptable
you can't get everything
book.
in it.
So
it's
the fact that David Lynch adapted it, and it's bizarre. David Lynch one is absolutely bizarre, and you got to think, like, how true it is or not.
He made his choices.
Is not what I'm talking about. Like, the way it even opens up. Imagine going to see a movie, and it opens up with a vagina, mouth, brain in a vat, talking to the Emperor. I mean, that's how David Lynch's Dune opens up. Like, it's bizarre. So making an adaptable version of it that's in essence true to the material, but yet like open to create, like, it's impressive in itself.
Lynch used a lot of symbolism, but also there are things that Lynch kept in that, like, there's a lot of stuff that are really nasty and gross and terrible about some of these people that are completely, like, whitewashed and left out of the movie entirely. Like, they don't mention anything. The Baron, he likes to fuck little boys and then kill them. Like, it doesn't say anything about that. Like,
yeah,
they're predators. Like
you
what
should,
they
yeah.
are.
You saw the first one. We don't get into how the Hurricanes very much. The first one is a complete introduction and ground setting. The second one gets into everything, and again, like doing it in a way that if you know when you see things, you'll be able to be like, I know what happened right before they opened that door. I heard what was going on, and I walked in the room and I see the fallout from whatever happened behind that closed door. But because I read the book, I know exactly what happened before the camera entered that room. You know, they do it really well.
What I like, so the one thing that I wish they would have explained more in the first one is there's a lot of interstellar political like gesturing, and I feel like what we didn't get in the first one, which we may get in the second and or the third, I don't know, but you really have to understand like all the power players, why they're at like why they're butting heads, and it all has to revolve around the resource of spice, because for now, as of now, it's the only way they know how to fold space and time.
I think they do that a lot more in this one. This one, you get to see the political struggles, especially when you get to like towards the middle and the explanations of why things are going down.
Mm-hmm.
They're definitely getting to the political, things of it all with the Benny Gesserit and the Harkins.
But like also they fucking act like the Mentats aren't even a thing, which really pissed me off, because it's like, okay, for the book, so much of it is internal dialogue, which is why it would be so difficult to actually make a movie. And instead of like, these whispers, which it's like these weird whispers in the first one. Okay, you guys got to understand, Paul Atreides was trained to be a computer. That's what Mentats were. And so it's like he's got this Bene Gesserit training where it's this voice, right, and this more mystical power, but then coupled with like the logic of a Mentat, and that's why he basically kind of drives himself crazy and's like, I can't fucking do this. This is awful.
They definitely in the first one even addressed the fact of his training. We spent time in the first one watching him do the little hand in the box and all that. And as far as like the internal dialogue, that's where the interpretativeness of Denny's directing really shines. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah.
Like imagine like
but the
another
Mentats,
director having to put like literally someone narrating while they're just kind of doing sprawling shots versus Denny just doing the shots, and you're able to understand what they're feeling in that moment, so you don't need to know what they're saying to themselves. Like he is a next level director.
Yeah, but like, okay, do you know what I'm talking about when I say the Mentats? Like through fear, like when the guy with the white eyes, when he like rolled his eyes back, he was like a counselor in the beginning. That's
the House Atreides dude who was like their little
but like
guy who failed him.
Yeah, every house has a Mentat, and like Mentats are a huge class of individuals, and it takes place like after this Butlerian jihad, where I don't know.
But think of how important that is in the grand scheme of things. It's not. I mean, it's definitely adds to it, but it isn't like it's some great plot point moving forward or anything. It's a base characteristic of Paul, which you get early on. You get his base characteristics, and then when you see the direction it goes, it all comes into play in the second one. Every bit of it.
I think Chalamet has been the best cast for Paul Atreides so far.
Yeah, I said it earlier. I don't know this kid from Adam. I seen him in Dune Part 1. I saw the trailer for Wonka, but this has like this second film, like goosebumps with his performance. By the end of it, you're like,
that's what I heard. Also, other people said that like, he was all right, and at least he looked like Paul Atreides in the first one, but then like, whoa, this guy's got real chops in the second one.
He absolutely does.
I saw some off, like where they were showing footage, but like behind the scenes footage, and it was Jason Momoa, and Duncan. He was just like, Duncan, Idaho, and he was just like, oh my god, this is so crazy! I can't believe I'm part of this. Like, this is the most insane. Like, I'm just thankful to be here. Like, what an experience! Whoa, like just kind of throwing out.
You nailed it. You ever tried it?
You could be Lobo.
Should be Lobo.
Yeah,
he said all of that in an IG clip just to say, don't forget to order this book, The Art of Dune. It was a commercial he was running on IG. It was a low-key commercial for the Art of Dune book.
I mean, I kind of felt like him though. Like it really is an epic. And if you saw the book that they put out with all the art of it,
gorgeous,
fucking amazing.
Yeah, that's the one thing. Like you see these budgets from Disney and Warner Brothers for these cheesy superhero movies that we love, that it makes zero sense. Like why is this movie cost $270 million to make when none of these people are A-list stars? Your computer graphics suck. There wasn't an editor. Like there's nothing to justify it other than money laundering, which you can. I say money laundering, but just doing dirty books, which Disney got caught doing dirty books a year and a half ago that people forgot about. But they're clearly doing dirty books.
With Scarlett Johansson, they did her dirty.
Then you have Godzilla -1 come out with a 13 mil budget. You're like, wait a minute, nothing makes sense anymore.
Yeah.
And this comes out with a 200 million budget, and you're like, how did they do it for only 200 million?
Yeah, this movie is definitely they used their money. They used the money.
You can see the dollar bills like taped to people.
I guarantee you that at some point the government's going to go after Warner Brothers. I guarantee.
Yeah, but not Disney, not right now at least. But they're going.
They shelved like
after
3 movies
somebody.
already for tax write-offs. The government's not going to, you know what I mean? They're not going to take kindly to that.
Well, there are bigger boogeymen than Disney right now in the States. We can fucking say that when it comes to business exploitation. Not that Disney's like.
I think that they've already started. I think that they started to look into Warner Brothers with the Wile E. Coyote write-off, but realistically, like it was a legal move that they did because it was part of the acquisition of a company buying another company.
Well,
so they were able to.
Have any of you guys watched? Have any of you seen The Creator, like Gareth Edwards?
I haven't watched it yet.
I heard a lot of good things about that movie.
It's not an amazing movie, but it was made on like another shoestring-ish special effects budget, and it looks better than anything Marvel's done in a decade.
Yeah, it was made on 80 million.
Have you guys seen the documentary called Jodorowsky's Dune? Where he was going to make.
I don't watch porn.
Oh, cool. I don't know. I was thinking about maybe renting it and watching it because they said that, you know, he was working on his own Dune project, but a lot of people said that like he basically had perverted the original material, that it wasn't Dune anymore after Jodorowsky got done with it. It was like his little space epic that was loosely based on it. But there's a whole documentary because it never got put out, the actual movie, but this documentary about it getting like made and then like fucking the plug like was made. So
they've got documentaries for the Roger Corman Fantastic Four movie that's fantastic. They've got documentaries for the Nicolas Cage Superman movie that's fantastic. That's why I'm shocked to find people that, one, don't know about those movies were attempted to be made, and two, that haven't seen the Fantastic Four movie. Like I'm lucky to grow up in a.
They're renaming Superman Legacy the Superman.
Not the, unfortunately. Just I wish it was the Superman, right?
It's the Incredible Hulk.
Yeah, I saw that. Taylor, after you mentioned it to me, I went and checked it out, and they're dropping Legacy from the title, which is weird, I guess.
Well,
but
he said the first draft it fit, and then by the time the final draft is, like, no, it's just Superman, which is kind of better. You know, like,
this is the first time a Superman film has been titled Superman. Also,
yeah.
I know a lot of people were excited about it.
Wait, the very first one was Superman, isn't it? 78.
Superman the movie.
Oh, the movie. Yeah.
Yep.
The cast photo that he posted like a week ago looked pretty cool too. Like,
yeah, they looked happy, man. That was.
Yeah,
seeing all of them together, because dude, that's one thing you can say about Gunn, his production stuff. Whenever you see production shots, dude, everyone looks like they're having the time of their life.
Well, and everyone wants to work with him again and again and again, which is not the case.
Yeah.
Like, same with Denis Villeneuve and like Quentin Tarantino. There's a couple directors that people just love working with.
Yeah. You got a bunch of people that come out openly saying, I'm not working on another MCU project. This was terrible. You got people that say, I'm not working on another Warner Brother project after they shelved my stuff. And then you have people that work with James Gunn saying, yo, if you cancel that guy, we're all walking out.
Yeah.
If you don't bring back that actor, you'll never get any of us again.
Yeah.
I'm like, that says a lot for the guy, you know?
Yeah. And I like in that picture, the guy who plays Superman, he's like towers over everybody, which
Yeah,
gave
and
me so much
Lex
confidence. I was
Ball
like,
next to him.
yes.
Yeah, but they went ahead and shaved his head for the table read, and they're sitting there. You got Superman and Lex with their arm around each other, smiling big. I'm like, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, like if you hate the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, you're just kind of wrong. Like, you know,
yeah, I give you that. That's for sure. I mean, they ain't got to be your favorite, but I mean,
no, but they're like
they're good.
Well,
the
that
upper
first
echelon
one,
of
that
Marvel
first was a
movies, 'cause they're
classic.
just fun.
Bonafide.
Yeah, that's a
first
crazy
one's
point. It's literally a classic at this point. Guardians
Bonafide.
1.
Yeah, I can't watch the third one though.
It's
I
sad.
still haven't seen the third one.
It's sad, but it's awesome. I mean,
Yeah, I
it's,
can't watch it. I can't watch
the
fake animals.
raccoon stuff.
Dude,
I
when
don't think animals can hurt.
Rocket's arc, though, man.
I get you. I feel you on that one.
When he drops his name and just goes to town, I'm like, oh my god.
Uh-huh.
When I saw the rabbit that they did, the
Why
little
can't
rabbit,
do that?
yeah, I was like, oh, that's kind of
well, given your
yeah.
work history, LF, I get it. Yeah, it's all that. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I've cut up enough mammals in my time.
Yeah.
Now you see how the rest of us see what you do.
Yeah, I actually got a
high
different job
evolutionary-
because I hated it so much.
That's fair.
You know,
Like, Marvel could bring back the high evolutionary from it and like do more with that. Because, like,
yeah, that would be cool.
I mean, forget Ego the Living Planet. Kurt Russell, the second one, whatever, it was fine. But
I'll be honest with you, I love this second one. I think
it was
I
a
think
good
they
movie.
found
But
their-
like,
I think they found their stride so well, and I'm a sucker for like just being a dad is like sink into my bones. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I love being a father. I love being a husband. It's the number one most important thing in my life. It's my favorite thing to do. And seeing the dynamic between Yondo and Star-Lord tears me up just thinking about it.
Yeah.
When he calls him Mary Poppins, even. And he looks up at him like he's joking.
I'm Mary Poppins. I cried.
He goes, "Is Mary Poppins cool?" And he just looks at him and says, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Oh my god!" Like that subtlety of like the love between the father and son right there. Like he went to clown on his dad, but he saw his dad wanting to impress his son, wanting to be an example for his son.
Yeah.
He's just like,
You want me to show you something that makes me proud to be a dad? I'll show you something that makes me proud to be a dad.
Oh my god!
No. This is being serious.
All right, Izzy had it.
No, dude, this is being serious. This is what makes me proud being a dad.
Your kid graduate?
No, look.
Izzy graduated.
Look at that. Student of the month.
That's all.
Oh, nice.
Look at that.
Well, I'm glad he got his mother's genes.
She. It's a she.
I'm glad she got her mother's genes.
No, she got my genes, man. They're there. Trust me.
All right, I gotta go. Smoke bomb.
All right, Taylor, good luck at your interview, man.
Bye, Taylor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Esteban said you have to see Guardians 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, I guess, but it's just tough.
It's a tough movie to watch.
I really don't do animal stuff.
We'll ride off together one last time. Oh,
Like I could watch humans get tortured and it just not bother me, and I'll just be like,
yeah, that's a whole different problem we were going to bring up to you on another day. But
oh, okay.
The whole rocket story.
Definitely a psychopath in that. But when it comes to animals, it's like, man, don't fuck with them. What they do?
nobody tell Lady F that humans are animals. Nobody tell her.
Oh, but they have a level of agency where it's like a lot of them kind of deserve it. Where it's like,
listen, you're
Don't,
using,
all right, don't ask her how she feels about Orca then.
you're using these big words right now, Lady F, and I don't know what they mean, but I'm gonna take them as
take
fact.
it personal. Well, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Who's
insult you.
excited for Godzilla X Kong? We're getting close, guys. We're less than a month away. And during the trailers last night, of course, they showed one, and there was a little bit of added footage to it. You get a shot of Tsuko, baby Kong, leading Kong through the woods, moving branches back and pointing. And when the camera goes through, it's big letters in this wide shot that says "filmed for IMAX." I'm like, yo, nice.
You're such a big kid. My brother was so into Godzilla and shit, and he was into King Kong. It's just like, I don't know if it's a boy thing, but they all. He's like, Caroline, you got to come see this with me. I'm like, Matthew, no. He's like, it's my third time, but I'll still see it again.
Who do you like more, Godzilla or King Kong?
Godzilla.
Mothra, good choice.
Mothra. Nice.
She said Mothra.
Jet Jaguar.
My brother
That's
left
my
Mothra a lot.
newly dubbed 4-year-old. It's not just a boy thing.
That's fair. It's not. I mean, I
To
wasn't.
be fair, like
Gumby.
Finn likes the stuff Monkey's into, and Monkey likes the stuff Finn's into, and we're all.
They're
I'm
around the
taking
same
both
age.
kids. I'm
I
taking
was
both
6 years
kids
older
on
than
a
my
school
brother.
night, premiere night to go see it. They are pumped.
They're like what, 2 years apart?
Yeah, Finn is 6. Monkey just turned 4 last week. It'll be 7 this year, so like 2.5.
Well, kids love monsters just in general. They love. You see the monsters that these kids are watching
robots,
now.
aliens, and that is why Avatar as a franchise is genius.
Yeah.
They have it. Like I talked about that before, broke down the genius behind the simplicity of Avatar.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You guys got any plans for the weekend?
Working. We'll keep looking, baby. Not till you.
My son is in a nerd competition tomorrow morning.
What's
that? You say nerd?
Yeah, there's a couple of different academic
Scholastic.
Scholastic. Thank you very much.
Don't take it personal.
Tomorrow, then we're going to the top of Reunion Tower, which if you guys have ever seen the Dallas skyline, it's the big spherical building.
You're in Texas? I thought you were like a New York guy.
I was a New York guy.
Well, when did you...
Nick visited New York one time. That's it.
he left us a while ago.
When? How long ago?
2009.
Oh, you don't give a fuck, huh?
The boy could
Why
leave
did
New
you come
York.
to
You can't
Texas?
take the New York out.
Can't take the New York out of.
Yeah.
That's very right there, my friend Fable.
You cannot go. He's still one of us. He'll
What do you
always
think?
be one of
What do
us.
you think about Texas versus New York?
Texas win.
What kind of battle are we talking? Is it?
I don't know. It's just they're so different.
Wrangling, or are we
completely different cultures? Like I don't know. It would be like just a different world to me if I was a New York guy. It's all very like urban, one place.
I'll have to say it still is an adjustment.
Culture shock.
Every winter, I feel the need to go shopping for winter jackets and gloves. And it was literally 90 degrees the other day. So don't have to do that. It's nice to drive into the city proper, not have to worry. Like I still prepare like I'm going into Manhattan, which is like, all right, set 2 hours out for whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
Which means I'm pretty much an hour and a half early for all of my appointments.
that train ride did number, didn't it?
I could drive into Dallas today, not hit traffic, and park on the street, which is unheard of in New York.
Yeah.
But anything past 11 o'clock in Dallas, I mean, New York, there were times I leave the club and it was literally like 10:30 a.m. and we're going to the next spot. So
yeah.
As a single guy, I would hate coming to Texas, but as a married man now with kids, it's hard to beat. It's hard to beat.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm getting out of here because I got the 2 little ones, and it's just not built for them. It just really is. I don't want them to be part of any of this stuff. I want them to have, good air, country air.
A lot of people are leaving New York to do that.
Where are you moving to?
I'm thinking North Carolina. Yeah.
Yes,
that's the same week of Heroes Con.
Dude, I'm trying to get
beautiful down there, man.
Brian LCS down here. We got Nick down here. Like,
that's
Remy,
the
all
beautiful
of them.
part about it. That all of you guys will be in some sort of
Southeast, baby.
hour to 3 hour
Tennessee,
range from me.
yeah, I'll be touching next to you,
all
bro.
meet at Heroes Con every day till the day we die. We'll be old, crabby bastards sitting at the tables next to the concessions because we can't walk on concrete for more than an hour at a time, judging all these young creators
on Jazzies,
holding these old comic books from 2010 like they're precious. It'll be fantastic.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't wait, man. That's my main motivation. It's the children first, giving them a better life, and then all of you guys second, man. I can't lie and say that isn't a big motivation. That's a huge motivation, man.
Dude, good family and friends. I mean, that's part of a healthy life. Like being happy, and if being around people,
a social net of people that you can relate to, rely on, and have good times with.
But
Never take life advice from someone who's not happy. And I see you smiling a lot, and you're saying it's important to be your family and friends. So that's
there are still things that you'll miss. Like I
No,
wish.
there aren't.
I wish. Yeah, there is. There is.
No, there's not. You're gonna miss. You're gonna miss having to pay to park. You're gonna miss rats. You'll miss rats. You're gonna miss pollution.
You're missing Yo NYC rats.
Yeah, there you go.
You'll gain
That's what I'm talking about.
The only thing is,
red ants.
is what Nick said. That's what I'll probably miss is that I won't be able to get up at whatever time I want and get a
And
sandwich.
just go out, right?
Yeah,
Well, that's not true. Like there are places that stay open. Like the whole city doesn't stay open 24/7.
Right.
But New York does though.
Like,
Never.
like, for
New York
example,
is
here,
open 24/7, literally every block.
yeah, there's restaurants that are 24 hours. There was Walmart, obviously, was 24 hours until the lockdown, and they realized that wait, it's not beneficial to stay open and run the power and get robbed all night long.
Dude,
which that's all it was. So they started closing again. But you can always find something.
If you wanted to play badminton at 4 a.m. in New York City, you can.
Play badminton, you can play handball.
Yeah.
You play handball, you just go to the handball
Badminton
court.
is not
lights.
handball, you dummy.
You should look up America's largest badminton facility.
I said you could play handball. You can play basketball. You can play all the sports.
I like that Nick went with badminton, though.
I do.
I figured it was you just may not have it.
Odd fact, Nick. I got my varsity letter in badminton.
Really? There you go. Boom.
Mixed doubles.
I heard you're a master of the shuttlecock. I heard.
You know, I like to bat it around a bit.
The beach is nice, man. Well, for me, it's not. I'll die because I'll get cancer, skin cancer. But it's nice to be around nature. Like being is the healthiest. You get back to your ground. At least nature does that to me. I grew up on a farm, and the thing that brings me the most peace is not being around humans.
I thought you were going to say slaughtering animals. I went a different direction.
Other animals.
Speaking of moving to the south, we're just waiting. How many more years till your wife can retire, Rob?
5, 6.
Then Rob's coming down here.
Yeah. He says, "Fuck you! I'm never coming down." Y'all, there's a lot of fine meats down here. We do roasted meats well.
My cousin just bought a property in Tennessee.
Come see me. Where?
I don't know. Hold on, I'll tell you. I gotta find the address. I wrote it down because I Googled it because I couldn't believe he bought a property without consulting his wife.
If Rob cuts all ties with California, the amount of property he's going to buy half the state.
If Rob sells his property in California to move down here where, like Fable said, the air's clean, and like Rob would be a oil baron without oil down here.
That's it. My cousin just did.
You would be an oilless baron.
Dude, for
Literally
what I
the
pay
monopoly
right
man.
now in rent, for what I pay for this apartment in rent, I
You get a
can
whole
get
house.
3 bedrooms, an attic, a finished basement, a drive-through, and have enough left over for my
must have thrown
car.
out the paper.
And don't forget, you'll have a yard for your children to play in.
And that yard will have a pool too.
Yeah,
I don't know
even
the
have an
I don't know the
elevator
town
within
lady.
the building.
Apparently, I've throughout the paper that had the address, but I know that he sold his house in Fresno, and he's moving out there, and he's bought a house. It's like 3 or 4 bedroom. I don't know. It's like almost 4,000 square feet on the lake with a boat ramp and a boat launch and all kinds of
He
stuff.
didn't tell his wife.
No, he said that she'll love it when she sees it.
Oof.
Man, that's a big gamble.
I mean, they've been talking about moving out there and been looking for a house that met all the right criteria. So there had been discussions, but still,
Yeah,
that's like going. That is a serious.
I have a lot of balls, man.
I have to clear dollar menu purchases with my wife.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Let alone dropping 1.2 million on a house. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you dropped the million on a house here, you would have 3 stories with an elevator. And I'm not saying that jokingly. Like
No,
houses
yeah,
that are less than $1 million
that's real life.
here on our prime real estate have 3 stories and elevators.
I know. I know the house because I saw the Redfin listing. Whatever it was 1.2 million. And like I said, it's like 4 bedrooms. It got 3 living rooms, a parlor. It's got a full finished basement. It's got
now that you mention it, I
a
can't
mechanical
picture you in a house
mechanical
with a
boat
house
launch.
Right.
Rob and parlor go hand in hand. That way you can sit somewhere with your monocle.
Oh my god!
I just thought I'd sit on the porch with my rocking chair. I don't know what you're talking about.
There you go. That's what I
Yeah,
want.
that's what porches for the win, my dude.
Dude,
Or,
The good thing
porches
about
are
down
the
here, like
best.
started yesterday. Like you just turn like your AC off, your heater off, and you just leave windows or a door open because it's not hot enough to have like mosquitoes and stuff. Because down here you do have like you have different bugs. You know what I mean? Like bugs are a thing down here.
Because
But you
it's
just like
subtropic. We're in the
you just
subtropics.
yeah, you just leave stuff open and you just get to exist in your house comfortably. But I'm excited to see Fable's first experience with a southern summer. That'll be interesting.
Have you staked out comic shops yet, or what?
He's gonna cut that ponytail off summer number 1. He's
Real
gonna
quick,
be
right?
gone. He's like, I gotta feel the wind back here, guys.
No, I haven't scouted any shops yet. I'm still trying to figure out the town. I know Scotty asked what area. We were looking at Raleigh, but we're also
Raleigh's
looking
nice.
in Durham. We're also looking on the border of South Carolina. I know
Thank you.
Southpaw Brad. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Southpaw
Yeah,
Brad.
absolutely.
He's a real estate agent down in
Yeah.
South Carolina, so I got in
shit.
contact with him. So
Yeah, that's who got Brian. That's who worked with Brian. Tylox is looking
Yeah.
at getting into business with him. Like, dude, in all sincerity, where Tylox is right now in life, there's a fair possibility that he could even like be your first realtor to you be his first client. Because he's doing his real estate license and all that. And Brad, Tylox, Brian, myself, we're like the same distance. Like we're kind of like a medium distance away. Like I live on the border. I'm in Augusta, Georgia, where the Savannah River cuts our city with North Augusta. You know, like we're kind of considered like one big city in a lot of aspects. But Brian's 40
Raleigh-Durham
minutes
area
up the
has a
street.
lot
Like
of-
I take 1-2 turns and just drive straight to get to Brian, just on the
right.
highway.
So
for
Brad
40 minutes.
helped Brian get over there, right?
Yeah.
What I know. Yeah. Hell yeah. So then that's one of the great things about finding you guys in this community, man. Just all you know, we all
What
love
DJ
comics,
is
but
saying
hey,
is
we all found out we could do other things too. You know, It's like
avoid
Brad's a-
Raleigh. A lot of shitty people there. Not
Raleigh?
DJ's family, but he said there's a lot of New York transplants, and you're trying to get away.
Yeah, true that. True
well,
that.
Raleigh Durham, so that area is like a triangle of biotech companies, and so there's a lot of money there. There's a lot of business opportunities, but you're also going to see a lot of transplants because of that.
Right.
But if you go there, you may have opportunities in terms of jobs that you might not necessarily get somewhere else in the state.
And I'll be honest with you guys, one of my biggest excitements is seeing all these people move down here and stuff like that. One of my biggest fears is that they move away from where they were because they weren't happy with it, and they come down here and start terraforming the South to be as shitty as where they left from.
Hey, calm down.
It's okay.
And
I'm
in
sitting over here.
all sincerity, like that is a thing. Like come down here and you're coming down here to enjoy it for what it is, not make it where you came from.
Right. Well, I've been here over 40 years. Concrete jungle, survived the 80s, survived the 90s. I'm good. I've had my fill of New York. It's time for some, relaxed, laid back air,
Yeah, come down south and get yourself a gun.
That's the first thing I'm doing.
Wait,
Nick. That's the first thing I'm
legally.
doing.
You can
They
get
don't
legally.
give a shit.
Yeah, that's the key word, legally.
Yeah, well, that's what, dude. Like, if I'm driving from here to my job, I pass like at least 6 places that you can buy a firearm, not willy nilly. I mean, it requires proper ID, background check, and stuff like that. People think you could just go.
Not in Tennessee. You don't need shit. You could buy.
You
a gun
have
off
unless you go
anybody.
to a gun show, you do have a background check. I mean, that's everywhere. Like,
I thought
In
like when you bought a
Tennessee,
house,
Well,
it was
I
on
bet
the
you couldn't- I
kitchen
couldn't-
counter when you moved in.
We have the
I bet
least
you, Caroline,
regulation.
If you tried for a week solid to go get a gun, you couldn't do it within a week. I guarantee it.
I
guarantee you, if I leave right now, I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Give it
Yeah,
a guy.
You just go grab
I'm
one
about
out
to
of
say
the
the same
closet.
thing, Nick. It just won't be legal, okay?
I could go to a.
You see, the
I could go.
difference
But
here
I don't
is
want to
that
buy a
the
gun.
serial number is scratched. On the
Yeah.
one we have.
Right.
Yeah, that's the catch.
Got bodies on it.
Now, gun shows, like that's
Might be a
the
little dirty.
loophole. Gun shows you can go to and get them easy like that, but it requires
Gun shows
paying,
in Tennessee, they'll
3
fucking
times
sell
the
it to
cost.
anybody. They do not give
Yeah,
a
but
shit.
the whole that's the whole gun show loophole, which is a thing. But you're also paying like
Which is
3-4 times the cost of one. Good luck affording it at that point, kind of
That's
thing.
all they do in Tennessee is have these fucking gun shows, and it's just like, okay,
You can buy hunting rifles at Walmart and stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, when they say gun show, they actually mean guns.
It's like a convention but good luck finding guns at a gun show anymore. Instead, you're going to find people trying to sell you their beef jerky brand and their merchandise and stuff like that. Like it's that they go through the same issues at gun show conventions that we go through at comic conventions. Good luck finding comics at the convention unless you go to Heroes. You know what I mean?
Right.
Will I be able to buy fudge at the gun show?
There probably be homemade fudge. Yeah.
Oh,
Some kind of
I'm in.
weird.
Yeah, you have to be in Tennessee. I mean, it's not
rock
don't get me
candy, rock candy, and beef jerky.
y'all. Our legislator is fucking retarded. I'm sorry, excuse me, dumb.
Wait, do we have to cancel you now, Caroline?
Cancel me. I'm sorry. They don't make the wisest choices for the people that they assume to be their constituents.
DJ, the problem buying a gun in Tennessee.
Well, guys, I got to head on out of here, man. This was a lot of fun.
All right, Fable,
Mark, thanks for inviting me, Rob.
Yeah, I got to
look
bounce
forward
too,
to
man.
visiting you at your new home soon.
Oh, yeah, man. I can't wait. Can't wait. Justin, nice meeting you. Izzy, Lady F, Station, Nick, my brother.
Hey,
no,
see you later, Southern guy.
I'd love to have you all, by the way, on the show at some point. So, just look out for me in the DMs.
Fable, I missed that. What part of New York you're from?
Oh, I'm in the Bronx.
Oh, you with me? Where?
Yeah. I'm right now. I'm in Morris Park area.
Oh, you're not too far.
Yeah.
I'm by Bedford.
Oh, you right there? Whoa. Bedford and what?
Webster.
No shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
You look out his window at Izzy's house.
Yes, I
Wow.
got my window. I could go there. But yeah, guys, thanks. This was awesome. This was amazing.
Dude, you're welcome anytime, my man.
Oh yeah,
Izzy,
man.
Izzy, knock on
Anytime
the
I'm
shit
off,
and
I'll
see
just
if
hit
there's
you up
people
in the
up
DMs so you can hit me with the
Wait,
link.
Angel, let me go outside and see if Fable's outside.
Yeah, let's go hang out, Izzy. Let's go.
Let's go check.
Hey, Fable, now you know who to
Fable?
call to help you move all them boxes when it's
There
time.
you go.
Yo, if you need any rap chats, let me know.
And that's why you can hear all the noise. It's Izzy.
Yeah, no, it's noisy out here for sure. Oh yeah, guys, love you. I'll check you on the back chats, guys.
Later.
All right, I gotta head out. I'm sorry, I did let the R word slip because I get frustrated. But,
Just like a woman to say the wrong thing.
The only
always.
It's
We don't
only
know
wrong if you have to apologize for it.
You said representative?
Yeah, representative. I sometimes there's vernacular that was okay in my time.
What was that
but
comment?
it's not
What
okay
are they,
anymore.
acoustic?
And I'm learning the R word, Raleigh. Raleigh. Smoke bomb.
Raleigh.
Smoke bomb.
See what you started, Justin?
I can't help it.
He said it's just a trendsetter.
Justin, can you show off the Godzilla set? Mine should be here like sometime this weekend, but I'd love to go ahead and see one. Check this out, guys. This is 50% off on Criteria's website right now.
It was a 1-day sale.
Now, dude, I'm glad I jumped when I did.
So here, right here.
See the? Oh my God! Look at that.
Okay,
that's cool.
So
This is
it's
the Blu-ray
a
collection.
book. It's a literal book of just page after page. Okay, and then
Curveball, they don't send the discs with it. There we go. Oh my God.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna. I think my plan is to watch one tonight.
Yeah, Finn's gonna freak out when he sees that. He's gonna love it.
And then fingers crossed, we'll get our custom box art
One day.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed we didn't get scammed.
Oh yeah, so that box set has somebody pointed out to us in a comment that I shared that their discs where they rest, they actually got stuck in there and they had some issues on it. So Justin found a fantastic small disc holder that's art style is just like the collection to be able to let him send that. So we both ordered one of those as well. But we're not sure if it's legit because it was on Etsy.
Good morning, all.
What's
Who's
up, DJ?
that?
When are you moving down south, DJ?
I'm not.
We're moving down there together.
There we go. That's fair.
I'll be the only holdout from my family. So both like the majority of my in-laws, my immediate family, they all left New York. I mean, we're like the only holdouts.
Well, at least you have the ability and the willingness to travel. You know what I mean? You don't like me. I'm the polar opposite. I'm a homebody. Good luck getting me out of Augusta more than twice a year, kind of thing.
Yeah, no, we've discussed that about like we can move somewhere and have like a crazy house, property, hook, and you never have to leave, right? So like my brother in Florida, like he has a house where he never has to leave his house, and we could do that, but it's just like missing the convenience of New York and stuff like that.
Dude, they deliver stuff with drones down here in the South now.
I actually want to see that.
They do.
I saw that online actually, the drones, and then if a thief goes to get the package, the drone says, "Go on, get now,
go on now, get."
Fucking the drone is Ed 209.
Yeah.
That package does not belong to you. You have 3 seconds to step away from the package.
Go on now, get.
This message was so.
Go on now, get.
Yeah, but I mean, I could see why a lot of people are leaving. Like the way things are going over here is insane. Pricing people out. Like
They are pricing people out.
Yeah, we're fortunate enough that we're good. We own our house and stuff like that. Then we have like tenants paying rent and shit like that. So like we're okay. So it's no reason for us to be like wanting to move unless we like miss family. But even we've discussed like even if we're moving and even if we were to move, I mean, and like my family's in Florida. Madeline doesn't want to move to Florida. Her family's in North Carolina. I don't want to move to North Carolina. So it's like, where do we go?
Gee, if there were only 47 other choices to go.
I heard the population in Georgia is pretty good. But
it's all about whether what you like. If you like New York, there's a lot of people who love the city and love that stuff and having all that access to those things, and there you go.
Oddly enough, like in our travels, when we went to Hawaii, we fell in love with Oahu.
Super expensive in Hawaii.
That's only because everything has to get imported in.
Yeah. We fell in love with it. For us, it was like the best of both worlds. So it's like Waikiki, the city was popping. So it felt like New York, except with a dope beach and everybody was nice.
And everybody was nice. No one was trying to curse you out, right? Being a New Yorker, one of the things I do enjoy is actually when I do leave New York and I get to see how different it is everywhere else. But then I end up going back to the same place of I miss New York. That's why I never leave.
That's how I am, Izzy. Like I love going places and seeing things, but I love coming back home.
Yeah. It's something about being here that's so great. Not so much the crime and all that crap, but it's just there's something about just living here and just being a part of it. I'm being honest. We're people look at us in certain different ways, and everywhere you go.
You don't want to make a brand new start. You don't want to make a brand new start of it.
I love it. I love living here.
I like that. There you go. Good call there, Nick.
And I think if you can make it there, Izzy,
you can make it anywhere.
Yeah,
make it anywhere.
So, it's up to new.
And besides, I still have family up here. that I actually do like seeing.
For the longest time, I thought I never envisioned really leaving this area. The weather's great, all these things are great, but so when I bought the house, the whole premise was the house would be paid off before I retire, and therefore I could afford to live here still in retirement because I wouldn't have a mortgage or anything. But it's just as the area has continued, everything continues to change, and the density and all the other stuff is just such that I'm not, not only does the area change, but my attitude towards a lot of things have changed too. So it's not necessarily a match anymore, and I'm not sure whether I'll leave or not, but I'm not sure where I would move to either. It's one of those things where it's just a matter of I'm pigeonholed here for now until my wife's retires, and at that point, then
I'm going to
it's
start sending you pictures of for sale signs.
yeah. But see, my problem is I don't like the humidity at all.
Messes with your hair, right?
Yeah, that's my biggest. That's of course my biggest issue.
Nobody likes the humidity down here, but it's like a pros and cons thing. Like, yo, you know how much barbecue is down here, Rob?
Yeah, but you know how much barbecue there is anywhere I live?
Not as much as down here.
As much as I want, because I'll just go make it.
You could come down here, throw a little barbecue festival, and be a king of your own little castle.
Rob, you'll be able to soak your bullets in barbecue sauce and shoot
You know
your
what it
ribs
is?
when they're
Rob
on the
doesn't
grill.
want to come down here and have the competition. That's what it is. He wants to stay over there in California where he's the only one doing barbecue. Big fish in a small pond.
Yeah.
I see. That's total Rob.
Total Rob.
Yeah, I don't know. I like
DJ, when are you seeing Dune 2?
On Sunday.
Nice.
I'm very excited for it, and if we
Scott,
start talking too, my internet is gonna go out.
Better than fair chance that'll happen anyways. But yeah, I wasn't going to do any spoilers or nothing. I was just seeing when you were seeing it.
Yeah, I was hopping on before, and then once I heard Dune talk, I was just like, I'm out.
$7 gas prices is a fallacy, Brian.
$7 gas price? We don't even have that.
No, it's a fallacy. There's no $7 gas prices.
It was up there at one point, wasn't it?
Yeah, it definitely was.
I've only seen it a few times like go above $5. That's
the fact that I've seen gas go above $5 here. I know it's gone above $7 there just because the sliding scale, and that was an anomaly when that did that here. It was a very brief anomaly, and it came back down. But
I've never paid that kind of money. Now, look, is it more expensive here? Yeah, it is. We have all kinds of taxes, gas taxes, and everything else, but it's like right now, I think it's like $4 and something cents. But
yeah, and for just the sliding scale thing, right now we're looking at like right at 3.
You saw Ryan in California. I don't know where it must have been somewhere weird, somewhere unique in California because that's not normal. I've never even paid $6 for a gallon of gas, even at its peak. I mean, $5.50, $5.6, getting close to $6, yes, but never saw it in the worst ever go above $6 or to $6.
The current average in California is $4.71 right now. That's the current average.
It might be. The problem with the average in California is that there can be a big difference between Southern California and Northern California gas prices and then where you're at. But I don't even know. I went to go get gas yesterday or Wednesday coming home, and the gas station was blocked off. I think they're having
California has the highest gas tax in the entire country.
Yes,
at 68 cents per gallon. That's why they're always more expensive than everywhere else.
That combined with half the year having our own unique blend of gasoline that nobody else in the country is using, so the refineries have to make special gas just for us.
Why?
Yeah.
So that like when
it's supposed to reduce emissions.
Gas hit that $5 anomaly when things are going weird. I feel bad for the people over there.
Did you say 58 cents a gallon?
68 cents a gallon is the gas tax for California. It's 39 cents as the national average and 68 cents for California.
Wow.
Yeah. It doesn't help that the real estate's expensive, so that factors into what they have to charge in order to make a profit or cover their overhead and everything else. And
yeah, the carbon fuel standard that they set added 46 cents to the gallon on its own by itself.
Yeah, that's why we get really irritated at Teslas that act like they own the road and they don't pay for the fucking road.
That's true. All those Tesla owners are light in the slippers anyway.
Yeah, so that's why they've been talking about doing as there's more and more electric cars. They've been talking about having to try to do different things because the gas taxes revenue is going down as more people are getting electric cars, which
I believe there's something like that already in place in West Virginia. I think I have to pay higher taxes on my car because it's a hybrid.
Up in Canada, 148 per liter.
Yeah, that was. I remember.
How much is that a gallon?
$78.
We figured we did that when we were on our last cruise, and we were stopped in Canada. We were going over to get some donuts at the old whatever the hell was. I forget the name of this. What's the name of your guys' shop in Canada? Anyways,
Tim Hortons. The donut mill.
No, but Tim Hortons. Thank you. And we were walking by the gas station, and my dad goes, "Oh my God, look how cheap their gas is!" And I was like, "Oh, Dad, it's a liter." And he goes, "Oh." It's like you got to do the math, and you start realizing it's like it was more expensive than we were paying down here. So,
yeah, I think the same thing in Mexico.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of places in this world. You guys, like California gas prices aren't actually that bad when you compare it to the rest of the world. It's like you go places like throughout most of Europe, it's like way more expensive.
Mm-hmm. And in Africa,
yep.
Like in Southern Africa, I was seeing like a comparison like throughout the globe, and I don't know, in some of the countries in Southern Africa, it's like $28 a gallon.
Southern Africa.
Oh man, yeah, I can't wait till Sunday to watch Dune.
All right, so
if I could get a chance to watch it again, I'll watch it again, like soon.
Yeah, you got to carve out what, 3.5 hours to watch it?
It's 3 hours. Yeah, you definitely have to carve out 3.5 because then you got to deal with the trailers and all that stuff.
Times 1 point.
Any new trailers they
So the Canadian gas price that Wellbore was mentioning equates for those of you here in the U.S. to $5.60 per gallon.
Holy shit!
Yeah, there was one trailer that was the first time I saw it, which is not the Crow, but the Bill Skarsgård movie that's coming out. I think Boy Kills World or something.
Yeah,
he has an inner voice.
Yeah, we discussed it thoroughly on In the Mix on Friday.
Yeah, so it looks cool. I don't know if I can get past that voice though. That voice is
the voice kills it for me.
Yeah,
your boy from Archer.
My inner voice says, "Kill them all."
That's the kind of inner voice I want too, man.
And then, you know what? My inner voice is lettered by Justin Birch.
There you go.
He's back with a collar this time.
That
You got the job?
Well.
Oh.
Hey, T-Dubs.
What's up, DJ? How you doing, buddy?
They don't know what they got.
No, it was there was a disconnect, and they wanted me to relocate to Milwaukee and be based out of construction trailers and talk to grassroots, go door to door to people, explain why cutting their neighborhood in half is a good idea to put in new interstate. And that's not the initial HR interview I had. Would be me in Madison working in marketing at the downtown Madison marketing office. So there was some kind of big screw up there. So
I think you're not taking the job.
No, I thankfully they said, well, listen, this is a screw up on our end. We're going to at least put you in front of the marketing team, and thank you for being gracious, because like it was just, I'm like, I had no idea what they were talking about, and I'm like, could do it, but like I don't really have any interest in trying to convince people why they should sell their house on the cheap to the state and
Yeah.
let them cut.
Why move to try to pitch people on that when you can stay where you're at and pitch people on taking weird medication?
Exactly. So
That's true. I'm a huge fan of the interstate, so I might just go after that job.
there you go. I mean, and also like I'm a bougie bitch. I don't want to be sitting in a construction trailer when it's 100 degrees out in July in Milwaukee. So,
well, was it an air conditioned trailer?
I mean, maybe.
That's
It was just,
Milwaukee.
that was one of the more odd experiences of my life because
somebody comes in and says, "Oh, it smells like spoiled meat back here," and you know, yeah, my refrigerator went bad.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, Milwaukee. That's right.
Just
yeah. So
wanna
if
take-
anybody's hiring any marketing people, let me know because that was just a clusterfuck.
Just want to take a few pictures.
It's my pork chop.
Oh,
Don't you like that, Rob?
Glad I took the day off for that messed up interview. Right.
well, what are you gonna do?
3-day weekend?
I'm gonna go watch Dune after I finish rewatching Dune.
There you go.
Or start drinking tequila, one of the two. So.
Oh, even
why limit yourself to just one?
Well, that's
Yeah,
a
you
good
can go
point.
hand in
I
hand.
want to remember Dune 2 a little bit at least. What did I miss? Did anybody win the Legion loot box yet?
We talked about gas prices.
Oh yeah.
And when everyone's moving to the south, I suppose.
Moving to the south.
I don't know if I'm too delicate to live in that humid ass south down there.
Yep. Do like my dry, arid. I just don't want it to be too hot.
Yeah, South is definitely not for you.
I like a nice. This is the thing. I get really spoiled by the weather that we have here. The fact that it's like when you talk about it's that perfect climate where it's like, oh yeah, it's not too humid. You only have like maybe half a dozen days where it goes over 100. Most of the time it's in the high 80s to low 90s during the summer, and in the winter you have a few nights where it gets cold enough to potentially freeze something overnight, but for the most part the lows are like the lowest lows in the overnight are like in the 40s, and your high during in the winter time is like high 50s, low 60s. I mean, that's
We've already hit 90 already.
Yeah.
Have you really? Wow.
We've hit 50.
We hit 70. We had a record in February.
Well, we're in our midst of another rain surge though. So today's high will only hit 60 degrees, but and obviously because it's raining, we have high humidity today, but
So not to switch gears, but since I'm alone, I could probably talk about this. I was potentially scammed yesterday out of
Another AF-15?
No. This is actually real. Like I sent money and whatever, so I'm working on trying to get it back. And yeah, I think I was scammed out of $875.
Oh, that
whoa!
sucks.
Can you give us details so we can avoid
How
that?
did you send it? How was the money sent?
Through Cash App. So basically what happened was, and I said I could talk about this because I'm not here. So Mrs. Link's, her birthday is in April, so I'm planning like, something for her, whatever. So then I got like this company, whatever. And so I sent the payment and all that stuff, and then like an idiot, because I was trying to do it where she wasn't looking and stuff. And then I got some time to myself and I was just like, let me like look this thing up instead of, because it was like the first one that came up in Google. And it's a fucking fraudulent company. So I'm going back and forth with this thing, and then I got in contact with like the Cash App, customer service and all that stuff. So I might just have to take that L.
Oof.
But lesson learned. Yeah,
that's brutal.
We were just talking about that. We were talking about being scammed a couple of weeks ago. You and I, DJ, about something a lot smaller.
The funniest shit. Do you guys watch John Oliver?
I know who he is. I've watched a few times.
Anyway, his episode on Sunday, it was this whole thing about being scammed, and I was like, these fucking dumb people. Anyway, so
It's all in the atmosphere. That's what that was.
yeah, it's funny because I was stewing about this and I was super mad, and I guess just because I can't tell anybody, so like
Yeah.
I couldn't tell her because it's like a surprise for her birthday. But I guess just telling you guys, like I don't know, I actually feel better just vocalizing it out loud.
Are you? Is there anything that you can do through your bank?
Cash App doesn't.
Yeah, the Cash App is like, yo, you sent it. That's on you,
You
bro.
yeah, you took money into the Cash App, so that was a transaction between your bank and Cash App
And
was to
Cash
put it
App.
into Cash App, and then you sent from your pool within Cash App out to whomever you do. So now it's a fully separate transaction from your bank.
Now,
It wasn't like your bank passed it through.
in
Yeah.
addition to being a little light in the slippers, you're a little light in the wallet now.
I'm never light in the wallet.
You
No,
heard
I
it,
mean,
DJ?
You guys think that I'm the fat stacks? Listen to
Yeah.
DJ talk. Jesus.
no, and it's I don't know. I was just like yesterday, and then like Madeline comes home, and I'm in like the most foulest mood ever, and she's like, "What's the matter?" I was just like, "Nothing."
Nothing.
fucking work.
Stupid me.
Like that damn Taylor Winder.
I have that effect on people. I know, DJ.
No, I actually feel a lot better just saying it. And then you guys like not laughing at me, calling me dumb, even though it's going through your mind.
You know, it happens. You know,
Yeah.
there's a lot of these things that are pretty well crafted. You have to be super. It's too easy to not be to fall for some of them sometimes. I mean, we thought it was kind of like ironic. Was my son? He's studying criminal justice with this emphasis in digital forensics and cybersecurity and everything else. And while he was at college, he got freaking scammed for almost close to like I think it was like almost $2,000. I mean, where he fell for something where he was somebody tried claiming that something about Discord, and then they had him go to some site to prove it was him. He was somehow convinced to buy these like NFT things or something, and it was just like, oh, what do you do? How did you even think that this was like the way to validate who you were or something with your account, was to buy all these things and then send them to them or something? Is like, you're so weird to think that. I mean, this is what you study for, or fucking but they managed to convince him in such a way that it wasn't until after the fact that he dawned on them, and it was too late because they made him do these transactions on this third party site or something. So as far as the bank was concerned, said, well, you made the transactions. Those were authorized transactions. The fact that the rest of it was due to a scam, that's not something between the bank and them. So yeah, it happens, man.
Yeah.
Hopefully it all works out for you somehow.
I mean, I already like wrote it off. So.
Right. So that's what I'm saying is hopefully you still are, Cash App's able to help you somehow get something back. So that way you've written it off and you've moved on. But at the same time, if you're able to get something out of it, well, that's better then, because then you got a better story.
Yeah, thank you. Like, but so then it's like, all right, because this month, this is like my stupid way of thinking. So I'm like, all right, I was gonna get Silver Surfer 4, and then I'm like, all right, I'll just move Silver Surfer 4 to April, and then I'm okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's the stupidest way of thinking, but I have to like justify it some way, so I don't like be like, oh my god, my money. No. And then I did so much bad shit in my past that I'm just like, whatever, it's catching up to me.
Karma's a bitch, right?
Yeah, so I mean, it's just like laughing about it and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But if you get a chance to watch the John Oliver thing, so whole separate from this, so he has this whole thing on scamming, and it's called pig butchering. So when you get the text message, hey Bob, you left your wallet at the gym, and then you respond back, hey, I'm not Bob, and then all of a sudden you have like this friendship with this person, and then they invite you to make an account and all this money and stuff like that. So it's like the whole, I guess, basis of the expose was that people are mad at the scammer, but that scammer is being held in a compound like in Thailand or some shit, being beaten and forced to scam by like this scam mafia. and it's legit. Like they're like held in like these compounds and are beaten, and they force you to get into like to scam these people and stuff like that. It is crazy.
Welcome back, Mark. It's just DJ bringing down the vibe again.
They sleep in those compounds during the day because their opposite schedule is America, so they sleep there during the day and work at night.
No, they're not allowed to leave the compound.
So I just said they sleep there during the day, like right under their desk. Like that's legit a thing. You can look up on YouTube where people are scamming the scammers, and they're able to hack in remotely to their computers and their video camera systems.
Oh yeah, I seen a clip like that. So I'm trying to say, hey, like have some sympathy for the scammer. Mark is like, fuck the motherfuckers.
So like, do me a favor. If you're in trouble, just say cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger.
Okay, guys. Like, what are you supposed to do if that happens? If you get a scammer like that, how are you supposed to help them? That's the worst part.
You gotta go rescue him, Arnold Schwarzenegger style.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta go commando on them.
I don't even know why you're even answering the phone.
Yeah, no, but you know it's funny too because it was like this in the clip. It was like this one guy that he managed to like text the police in Cambodia. So it's like the police came and was just like, "Yo, this dude from this desk text us that he needed help. We wasted our time coming over here. $4,000. So the scammer had to pay the cops, and now that's the minor scammer now owes them the money that they had to pay the cops for. So it's just like everybody's corrupt.
What scammers were you talking about?
These were based in Cambodia.
Huh.
Yeah, I do like the screen calling feature that's on the Google. I like to whenever a call comes in, it's not somebody in my contacts. They get to talk to the robot first.
Yeah,
I get a lot of people disconnect after they've gone around with the robot.
Yeah. Well, yesterday my wife got a phone call. It says, you know how the phone tells you potential scam. It turned out that phone call was actually a legit call and not a scammer.
That's why I just I sent it to this. I sent it to the robot. The robot will show me the text, and I can see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm glad she answered, but she answered it.
Legitimate scam.
Well, you never know.
Well, in my case,
they like the robot better than me. Well, that's fine if they like the robot better than me. Then I don't have to deal with them.
Do they even know the difference between a robot and you?
It announces that it's a voice assistant. It's like it says something. It starts off with like, "This is the Google voice assistant." Calls screening a call for, please tell us why you're calling. But legitimate scam, yeah, like the IRS. There you go.
I was talking to Alan, the comic Viking, this past Tuesday, and he told me he has a friend that is messing with the details of the tax codes and the way that the tax laws are written, and said that the dude hasn't paid income tax in 10 years because the way that he described it to me. So this is Alan describing to me what his friend does. Alan doesn't even have the confidence to do it, but he said his friend read the tax code as you are taxed on your money earned in profits. And because he works for a wage, an hourly wage, it's not profits, that's his wage. And he does something with his taxes where he doesn't pay him and just reports him as not profit. This is my wage kind of thing. And it's passed through for 10 years without any issue. I'm like, that's interesting. Has me curious now. Like it makes me think about like how we're like you sell stuff that you own and that's like for a profit, but versus clocking into a job, you're not getting paid a profit, you're getting paid a wage. Well, that's interesting.
There's got to be more to it than that.
Absolutely. But the dude, he said it's worked for 10 years. Like I asked him if he's been audited and he said he wasn't sure, but that's where it would really come into play, where they catch on kind of thing, or Like I don't know. I don't have any details other than that.
Yep. All right.
Interesting stuff. DJ still here?
Well, now I'm going to move to Thailand and live under a desk. It'll be cheaper.
Yeah.
All that talk of moving now.
Thailand looks fun, man. I'd love to visit Thailand.
Sorry, I had to step away.
We were talking about Thailand.
Talking about Thailand?
Talking about Thailand.
Yeah.
What's on the agenda for tonight, DJ?
On the agenda for tonight, what's tonight? In the Mix, 9 p.m. Eastern, only on the DJ Links YouTube channel. What do we got going on? I don't know. Do we have something? I don't know. I usually put the agendas as I sit down and fire my computer up and wait for you guys to jump on. That's what I usually do. But there's not a lot going on. We could just riff. Got some giveaways. I will be giving away. Originally, it was supposed to be 2 giveaways. So Geiger, the trade, and Junkyard Joe, the trade. But I figured.
I hope I win those.
I figured if somebody's gonna read Geiger, they're gonna want to read Junkyard Joe. So we're just gonna bundle that up and do 1 giveaway.
Oh, I didn't assume it was 2. That's got to be 1.
Yeah. So I was just like, you know what? Let's do 1 giveaway. Junkyard Joe. Hopefully I don't spoil anything like last week.
I believe it's called the Adventurous Junkyard Joe.
All right. I gotta roll back to work. It's time. Past time.
Taylor, are you pumped for the Ghost Machine stuff? I know you've been on the Geiger Junkyard Joe stuff from Jump.
I'm pumped for about half of it. Like half of that 80-page giant didn't do much for me, but like I like the Junkyard Joe. I like Geiger, and I think Redcoat has potential, but some of the other ones, like the weird creepy family or like the
Rockefellers.
Yeah, and then the kid
family hiding out in the past.
The demon kid versus the angel kid, where they also learn to get along. That didn't like the
Hornsby and Halo. Did you notice that? I don't know. Like you notice how they had all the character synopsises along through the book to enter. The character synopsis. Like I read Hornsby and Halo. Didn't give dick about it. I went back and read all of the 80-page or all of the Ghost Machine 1 again and read that synopsis, and I didn't realize it. And it made sense after I read the synopsis, but it's New Gods. So like to keep the peace between heaven and hell, they sent an angel to a bunch of demons and a devil to a bunch of angels.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, like that was the whole concept behind it. This is just Orion and Mr. Miracle.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give each of them a chance. Like I think some have more potential than the others. I think one of the ones that a lot of people are excited are the weird. I don't know with the wolf avatar where you control wolves and all that shit.
Yeah,
that one didn't do much for me, but I think a lot of other people it'll probably hit. So
yeah, Redcoat is definitely number 1 hype for me. I don't know why. I think it's because we've been waiting for it the longest.
Well, also I think Redcoat has like a little bit of like the John Constantine, like the fucking through time kind of to it. Yeah. So.
I like hearing like how like the forefathers were into the mystic stuff, and there's only one other immortal left now, and it's Benedict Arnold or something kind of thing. Like that's awesome. Yeah. Getting to like toy with real history in your story is always fun for me.
I hope it sticks. I mean, they're doing a good marketing push on it, obviously, but like, I just hope it. I think creating a new universe is tricky, So.
Yeah.
No, I agree. It's super tricky with the new universe, but I think they've been doing such a good job at it where it's not like overkill. And granted, Ghost Machine is like that anthology book where it's just like introducing you to these things, just as the 80-page special is. But with even with Geiger, the introduction of Junkyard Joe as the villain in issue 5 or 6 or whatever, and that little tie-in when he gets killed and he sees the Muddy. And then that leads into Junkyard Joe is just fantastic. So it's not like overkill beating you in the head with
no, it's not.
Tie-ins and shit.
I think there's been a few attempts though, like recently that have kind of fizzled before people wanted them to, like Noctera. and the Grim universe and some of the other ones that people are working, the other creators are working on. But this one at least has more than one creator, so that'll help.
Mm-hmm. Was Nocterra supposed to be part of a universe?
Well, I think there's supposed to be a spin-off series, and like I think
you had the what is it, Asphalt Jack or something like that, or Black Top Jack,
and then Kyle, and then Kyle, is it Kyle Higgins or whatever doing the Radiant universe?
That's terrible.
Yeah,
it flopped.
So
the Nocterra for me is freaking amazing. But I don't see Blacktop Bill getting a spinoff. He had just a one-shot special. But even with the one-shot specials, because Blacktop Bill's one-shot special, that was like a prelude telling his story to show why he became like the true shade. But that whole Nocterra shit is phenomenal. You don't like it, T?
No, I like it. I just don't think that. I think it's kind of lost steam a little bit.
I don't think it's a matter of the quality; it's a matter of the traction. You can have the best product in the world if enough people don't pick it up for whatever reason.
Yeah,
it can't continue.
And that's why we're with the Ghost World stuff. Like it's like Marvel has a hard enough time getting people to pay attention to like fucking Ghost Rider. So like a whole new universe with other shit. It's a tricky thing in 2024, I think. So
yeah, I hope that the spec drive is going to help it. The Comic Tom list that'll be coming out later this week will have Ghost Machine 1 on it, so that'll help a little bit in terms of like getting some eyes on it.
Yeah, they just need to sell 40,000 Whatnot variants, and they'll be fine.
Well, I mean, shit. If a platform like Comic Tom like can point out like the spec potential of that book and announce it, like that's the marketing that it needs. It can self-promote and market all at once, but like who's finding it other than people that are already like looking for it? You gotta hit those sites like Comic Tom and stuff to get those people in it too. So maybe when they pick it up, they'll read it and be like, oh shit, why is this so much better than everything else right now? And want to continue.
And I think with Ghost Machine, they have talked about Geiger before in Comic Tom. That I know they did that.
They pointed out the 80-page giant a couple of weeks ago.
They
Ghost Machine #1 specifically will be on whenever the list comes out later. I don't know when they release it, but it'll be on this week's.
It's on the trending, so it might fall under the top 10. So it's all depending on what the top 10, because they haven't released the top 10 of the 20.
I'm telling you, it will be in the next top 10.
No, what I'm saying
whenever
is
they release it, I'm informing you it is.
Oh,
there.
okay. So, you heard it here, guys. He knows.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, because someone reached out to me and asked me what the importance of the book was because it's in the list, and I filled them in on the importance of. They asked about the release schedule for Ghost Machine moving forward for information for the purpose of making that video.
Oh, there you go. You heard it here, guys.
I talk to Ryan like every day.
Ryan's a good dude, though.
Yeah, like we sit there and talk about It's Always Sunny, and he's hyped for Ghost Machine, and yeah, it's in the next top 10 list. It's not a secret. But he reached out to me yesterday when we were talking. He was asking me, like he was trying to figure out what put it there kind of thing himself and what details kind of matter that might want to be mentioned or something with it, And I filled him in on the Comics Pro thing, sent him that direction to their Comics Pro announcement. How they've officially dubbed the day in April when they're all three dropping Ghost Machine Day. And they gave the official release date for Hyde Street in October, which is smart marketing. Give those other three titles a little room to breathe, and then release your horror book in Halloween month, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. The only one I'm not jazzed about is Exodus Rook. For some reason, that story didn't grab me.
I know Kyle read that Ghost Machine thing because I was sitting there looking. She saw me flipping through it when we were laying in bed, and she saw Dire Wolf and asked me about it. And then she ended up reading that, and she wants me to get her that book.
Mm.
Did you read all the character bios and world bio stuff that was attached to it?
Yeah, I read the whole thing.
Well, I'd say reading the story, the little couple pages was whatever. But when I read all the character bios is when it kind of like painted a better picture and everything. I think it has a lot more potential than the preview kind of gave it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it gives you the dynamic between Rook and Dire Wolf, how they're like an ex-couple that disagree on the way to proceed now that they've been stranded on Exodus. And I don't know, I want to see what some of the bad guy wardens are like. I think that can get pretty crazy.
I
I
gave.
didn't know you still had it, Austin. I would buy that from you.
So would I.
I thought you got rid of that a while back. I remember you made it for somebody specific because I asked you about it when you first shared it like 2 years ago, and then you said that they were mad that you were getting it graded and they didn't want it anymore or something like that.
Let's put it up for auction right now.
Yeah, put it up for auction right now.
Starting at $1, Austin.
All right, guys, I gotta go. So
peace out.
Yeah, Austin will give me 875 of DJ's dollars.
Son of a bitch.
Shout out to DJ's dollars.
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy. Too soon.
Lost dollar. No. It's all good, man.
And we're up to $100.
I don't know. If I tell you something that's like that, like happened, and if you don't make fun of me right away, you're sketchy.
Yeah. I mean, you could make fun of me for interviewing for an entirely wrong job 10 minutes ago. So.
What? It didn't go good?
Oh, hell no.
What happened?
They thought I was interviewing for some other job that has nothing to do with what I do. I'd be sitting in a construction trailer an hour and a half away every day. Like,
oh, wow.
Wow. Good one, Austin. You set him. See, that's what's up.
I like that. I like that. That's good.
Yeah, he's light in the slippers, though.
It's so funny to me. It doesn't stop being funny yet.
Shout out to Lou.
So an article just went up today that about Matthew Vaughn and his projects he's working on. The guy who does the Kingsman stuff, the Kick-Ass stuff, most recently Argyle. He's in the process of filming the second installment in the rebooted Kick-Ass franchise. Now this is where things are a little different. The first film is titled School Something, and then the second is completely done. And the second film is in filming right now that'll take place in the 1970s that's connected. And then the third film will be the actual Kick-Ass reboot. So it's kind of a weird structure to a trilogy because, like the Miller world is a connected world with all kinds of stuff in it. It doesn't necessarily have to be a Kick-Ass trilogy versus just a trilogy of films that are in the same universe, kind of like what a recent film of his did for a different franchise. But they also confirmed in that I'm trying to remember what the title was. Like Project X is the current attached title. I guess it could potentially have like a title announcement later, but Sam Rockwell and Chris Hemsworth are 100% attached and greenlit for the next chapter of the Argyle stuff.
I got to see Argyle. I missed it in the theater.
Matthew Vaughn's rock and roll. It's still there, DJ.
Oh, all the theaters are closed by me.
Dude, it was fun, dude. It was really fun.
Nah, I don't doubt it. I need that. Yeah, I want to see it. I think he's a fun director. I was going to say great, but I take that back. He's a fun director, and it's okay with seeing fun movies.
Yeah, he doesn't. He knows exactly what he's doing, and he executes exactly what he's trying to do.
T, have you read The One Hand or The Six Fingers?
No, the LCS game didn't get either of them, so I got to hunt them down.
The fuck?
I'm back in Madison right now, and I don't it's that shitty LCS across the street that I hate, but whatever. So.
Gotcha.
Are you just visiting Madison?
I'm just my life's kind of in flux right now. I was up in Appleton for a couple months helping my dad out while he's recovering from surgery, and he's kind of recovered now. So now I'm back here, and that's hence the job hunt because they're making me go to work every day in the office, and it's goddamn miserable. And
wow.
So. Yeah, and I made a mistake of getting my hopes up today because it sounded like a really good job, and it would have been if they were the one they described. But me sitting in, anyway. So,
Nick, I was going to ask you if you read The One Hand or The Six Fingers, but I don't want to trigger you. It's really.
I saw that title last month on FOC, and I was like,
fucking.
It's like Rom V's doing one of them, and who's the other writer, DJ?
Dan Waters.
Oh, okay, yeah. And I'm like, one's a point of view of like the person hunting the criminal, the other's a criminal.
Yeah, it's super dope, and it's
Yeah, it
basically
sounds
the
like
same
it.
story. So the one hand is from the point of view of the cop, and the six fingers is the point of view of the serial killer.
That's like, I mean, it's a great concept. Like two
Yeah.
different series going on at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's dope. I was like, I dig on that kind of murder mystery stuff. Which I need to go finish reading my weekly books.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna jump off here and go job hunt, and then go see a movie.
That wasn't one of the choices.
He's having a half day today, and I think we might go get some fun food.
I thought the choices were Dune or whiskey today, Taylor.
Well, yeah, but then I realized I need to do a little bit of productive shit first.
You got to do some adult shit.
Yeah, well, I thought my adult shit was the interview, but since that didn't happen, I got to do other adult shit, and I also need to start working on a drawing for something. So
no. Oh, you're gonna, as somebody said, big shout out to Rob, Links, and Mark for something I can't talk about.
Yeah. I'll make sure not to ask for feedback in chat. How about that on anything?
I mean, asking for feedback is okay. Don't just get super defensive. Be like, hey, can you give me feedback? Fuck your feedback.
Honestly, it felt like I was back at art school. I'm like, oh man, this is miserable. But anyways, on that note, smoke bomb.
Your hair looks amazing.
Yo, his fucking hair looked super dope.
Yeah, I'm always jealous of this.
Like he got it styled.
Styled.
What's up, JB?
Are you in a different room than you usually are? Or are you transforming your little getaway there?
It's slowly being transformed.
What did you do with all your detolfs?
I sold most of them.
Nice.
For a profit. It was because when I bought them, they were I think $60 or $65. But since that time, IKEA has jacked the price up to like $130.
Yeah.
So I just put on Facebook Marketplace that I was selling them for $90, and people were lining up to buy them.
Didn't they stop production of one of those?
Mm-hmm. I think on the dark color, no?
Yeah. So that money that I used from selling those shells, I bought the ones behind me, and there's more on the side that you can't see. Well, I mean, I guess you could see if I did this.
Oh shit, son! Damn, I need to be a letterer.
There's a lot of people out there that can use a letterer.
Justin Birch, the betterer letterer.
Second only to Stan Sakai.
There's also a drawer.
I sold my detolfs. I sold 7 of them, and the fucking dude showed up by himself. I'm like, bro, you.
Yeah. You had to help him. We heard the story before. Yeah.
So I sold one to a guy, and he must not have had any idea what they were. So he bought one, and then he messaged me like a day later and was like, "Hey, do you have any more left?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So he's like, "Okay, I'll take 3 more." And when he came and he showed up to get them, he was just driving like a station wagon, and so he's like stacking them on top of each other. And I'm like, man, I don't know about this. If you just want to like take 2 and come back for the other one, we can do that. I'm fine with that. He's like, no, I'll be fine. I'm like, okay, I offered.
Wow. Yeah. So this dude showed up by himself. Similar situation. He had a U-Haul van, and he took 3, and then on the other trip he took 4. But it was just like, and then he was an hour away.
Hey, I'm heading out to go get film. I'm gonna kill the stream. Y'all enjoy talking to each other backstage. Thanks everybody for watching.
Peace out.